YouTube, good morning. Welcome back as well. Welcome back. So both the Discord and the YouTube stream. I see, it encouraged me to start the stream early. I saw 10 people waiting, so I said, okay, I gotta make sure I start the stream right now. Jason, what's up, man? Good morning. Got 10%. Okay. PSTX. Okay, nice, man. Nice trades for Jason there on the YouTube stream. So let's get into the watch list, guys. What am I looking at? What are we seeing so far today? Good news, right? We do have some good news here. We got up early, and today, instead of waking up at 7:30, I woke up at 6:30 and started watching pre-market. APDN is curling back up again. I wonder. This will be my one. This will be the one I watch into the open. I am green here pre-market. Small sizing, green 163. I actually did fairly well considering I was using 300 shares, 200 shares, and then at one point I went up to 500 shares. Did give back profits trying to scalp, although I had a rule of no scalping, only trades at the support levels, so that did get me into some trouble. I think at best we were up maybe like 220, but all in all, great start to the day, excellent start to the day. This in itself is a pretty decent day, up 163. So into the open, the goal will be longevity, account preservation, mental preservation, right? Can we start off, pace ourselves, get green, and we do not want to give back profits. That'll be the main thing here. Sometimes it can't be avoided, but in terms of me being disciplined and following the rules that I have for myself, yes, right? I want to reduce size on some of those riskier trades. I want to pace myself properly. That way I can, stay in the green and go higher into the green, try my best to close at the all-time highs, right? So with that being said, what's on watch, right? So APDN, we'll start off with this one here. There's a lot of continuation names, right? Let's pull up the dual screen. We can take a look at the Momo scans, which I actually didn't do yet. When I came in today, I went straight to continuation names, right? So yeah, APDN, it's up 96%. And this is the one that got halted about 38 times yesterday, right? And so, man, I mean, just what an impressive display, right? All these dotted lines were halt levels, and we've seen this type of thing before in hot markets, right? This is not really new for me, but it's still impressive to see, stocks doing this. Right now it's up 96% versus yesterday's close, which means in after hours we got busy, and I was thinking to myself, is it worth trading after hours right now? I think it might be. The last 3 days we saw some really impressive momentum, but do I want to trade from 6 to 6 every day? That starts to get very, 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 very draining. But anyhow, it went up in after hours and continued here in pre-market. So pre-market highs are actually up there around 617. So that's a level that I do want to make sure that I map out. So we pulled back a little bit versus those levels. 617. I had 590 as a key level. Yesterday's high is a little on the lower side, around 436. I'll map it out just in case, but I don't expect us to pull back that much. But I'll map out 435, 436 just in case. Maybe if it does sell off, there's a quick bounce opportunity right there or something. But besides that, I do want to see this thing holding up. Yeah, so 617. And then we want to take a look at the daily chart, because we got to ask ourselves, if the stock keeps going, how far is it likely to go? That way we can get an idea of, what might happen. So let's see. And let's go to single screen here quickly. What is this on? Relentless Momo. Let's change that to no filter for now. HSDT, EAR. EAR I saw earlier. Anyhow, yeah, so how far can we go here, APDN, right? So 617 is our high. Left and up, right? Left and up. We're seeing some red candles here going back to these, what was that, November of last year. We had a high of 638. And before that, we had a gap and fade. Decent volume on these two candles as well, and that one we had a high of 683. So we're definitely coming into more resistance now We also have candles going back around 788 and then 810. So there's definitely a couple of levels. It's nice and early, so this will give us a lot of time to really go back and map out every level that's there. Let's see. 638. I want that. Need this to be known. Blue. So, as we continue to push over 617, how well is the stock going to do coming into these levels? And I don't know why the volume is showing as green right here on E-Trade for these red candles. It should be red. The candle closed red. You can see Thinkorswim has it in red right here. But anyhow, yeah, high of 683 on this one. Just in case we start to go parabolic, we know at least, hey, maybe I want to take it easy around 640 if it doesn't look very strong. Hey, if it breaks 615, it's going. Be careful around 680, 675, 678. Maybe we could see some resistance. But if it rips right through, I'll keep watching. And these levels could end up being support levels as we move forward, right? 788, another key level in there. These are candles with high volume, with big wicks. Our gap down, gap fade, 788. And on E-Trade we had, what else? 810, let's see, 772. So that's fairly in range with the other candle that we saw. So, I think I think we might have some resistance, So it'll be very interesting to see how well this one will do. I don't want my charting to look too crazy. I mean, if we go back some more to March of 2020, we'll see a lot of red candles as well. But I don't want my chart to look too crazy. But see, what we got to ask ourselves is how many traders are going to come back at these levels? Because, what bag holding is a thing, right? How many people from these days are holding shares and are just waiting for the stock to become break even again? So they can sell, or all those type of things we got to put in consideration, because we had high volume on these days. 20 million right here. On this particular day we had 4.9 million shares. Let's see, 33 million shares on this particular. So this one has been one that's been moving, been giving opportunities for the last 3 years, right? I think it's coming into resistance though. $7-8 is going to be trouble, but hopefully it's strong. I mean, we'll see. There's no way of really knowing for sure how strong it's going to be. But MDIA, I see that one there, MDIA. Let me see something. Yeah, starting to move a bit. This is continuation as well. MDIA. Am I on single screen? Yes, I am. Where did that charting just go? Oh my goodness. Jeez. It just disappeared. Oh my gosh. What was that? Did I exit that charting? Oh my goodness. Okay, no. There it is. What to say? Yeah, MDIA is moving up. Okay, let me make sure to just add this one to my list here quickly. So APDN, those are the levels that we're looking at. And since MDIA is moving right now, it might be a good place to just, check out this one, see what it's doing. Is it worth looking at right now for potential opportunities? It's 9:15. This is a big move. First 1 minute candle to make the new highs already taking place. Yeah, I think I'm a little too late, so I'll leave that one alone. 586, 578. $586 is an area of interest for me. We had some volume there earlier pre-market before it came back down. Pre-market highs, $6.99. $7, right? $6.99, $7. After hour highs. I mean, this is why I'm thinking maybe we should even trade after hours, right? Look at this. I mean, this is pretty. Well, my 1 minute chart is not even going back that much, but this is pretty impressive, right? MDIA. You know, is after hours worth it right now, man? Let's see how the 1 minute was looking. Was there high volume? Well, volume wasn't really. Yeah, volume wasn't that good. See, it's hard. Like when a stock doesn't move like this, it's kind of hard for me to really get involved when the volume is just 26,000 shares, 79,000 shares, but it did go from 4 to 11. Yeah, interesting indeed. So today, today we have gap fill. That's the good news. We have gap fill. So the next gap is the 7, right? So hopefully this pullback holds up and we can go from 650 to 7, and then from there the next gap will be the high of this rejection here, 850, and then $11. So on this particular stock, let's see, where's the 200 EMA? 850, and then 11 for after hours highs. For those of you watching on YouTube, guys, hit the thumbs up button. Be sure to subscribe to the channel if you are a new viewer. We know Ross is live right now, so he's stealing away, like 50% of the people. But hit the thumbs up button. The people who are watching right now, you guys are the real OGs. You guys are the real OGs, man. Sergio, what's going on? We got Jason in the building still. Series, what's up? CS or CSSC, right? Rather, I usually just say CS. But what's going on? Mark, what's up? Mohammed, Job, Wendell, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's going on, man? Dylan is in the building. Hamster is in the building. College Hour, welcome back. Good to see you again. Triad is in the building. What's going on, guys? So MDIA, man, nice move. I'll wait for the open, though. I'll wait for the open, right? We'll wait for the open. Right now, we're getting this pullback. Nice flag in here. High of this move is 78. So should be interesting to see what we get. MDIA once again. MDIA. So when we look at the daily chart, right, where's our 200 EMA? It looks like we are above the level. What's Thinkorswim? Well, no, Thinkorswim. Okay, yeah, we are above the level. The charting just hasn't updated yet. So yeah, we're pretty good. Left and up. And you see, automatically, I like this one now way more than APDN. We looked at APDN just now, and it's like, I feel like we're just going to be coming into resistance. So automatically, this one will be the one I watch, because I feel like it'll have more of a chance to go up. Right now, we're at a key level here, 672, at this bit of a double top right here. So over 672, we have room to $8, and then, yeah, so let me map that out really quickly here, and then I can move on to the next stock. MDIA, looking very promising. So APDN, do I have this one up top? Yes, I do. All right, this is what I'm talking about, man. So $8.50, $8 for that key daily level should be pretty big. 672, 672. This one, well, and it's basically the pre-market highs right now. So I guess we are seeing some slight resistance right here for the time being. And I'll erase this line that I have at 78. I believe 72 is more so the area here that we have to watch out for. Right, so let's make sure to get the price point showing. All right. So we see how candles right now are not closing above 72, right? This is why we have to make sure we do our due diligence and look at the analysis. Do our analysis rather. So if we can start to get candles to close above 72, this looks much better for the continued move. So MDIA will be my main watch into the open. Let me make sure to put that on my DAS platform right now as well. All right. So the other stocks that I have, and I'll make the watch list right now. I have AEMD. How's this one looking? I mean, it's not looking terrible, right? It's not looking terrible. But let's see. 308 after our highs, and once again after hours we're still seeing these big candles, these big moves despite the lighter volume. We'll keep this in red. It's all right. So we got after hour highs around 308. Let's get the price point on there. This is a level I would love to see us break. We're currently at 270 for the pre-market highs. We have a small pivot level around 36. So can we break over 36? Can we start to gain volume? I don't think we'll see too much issues coming up around 40, 45. Hopefully we can get the clean break of 50, and from there we can see some good opportunities for AEMD. But you know, we'll see. We'll take this one slow and steady if it does start to move. Slow and steady. I wouldn't want to be too aggressive on this one, but if it gets going, I want to see 270, right? So AEMD I like. So that's 3 stocks: AEMD, APDN, MDIA. Let's see, how is AMTD from yesterday, which was amazing in pre-market, from 450 to 14. Into the open was tricky. There were opportunities. The ABCD ended up failing. After hours, it continued. Today, it's down. It's like, I'll watch this, but you know, I don't think it'll do much. So I'm not gonna include it on the watch list. Like, I'll keep it. If it moves intraday, I'll call it out. CEMI, which is also another stock I was paying attention to. Alright, maybe over 138, but I'll have to check the float on this one. Time is 22. Let's see, 138. Let me check the float. Over 138 for CEMI. Is it going to be able to be strong? Statistics, float, 28 million in the float, so it's not super low. It's just decent. We prefer 10 million or below. So this one is also like a hard maybe. EAR gave a good move earlier, but sold off since. This one, can we get back at those pre-market highs at 191? So you'll see, like, there's a lot of stocks, and the reason I'm putting all these stocks even on watch for myself, right, not necessarily knowing if I'll even trade them, is only because so far the last couple of days we saw so many different stocks moving up, you know. But I really like to keep it tight, and I'm really not sure if, you know, for example, ILAG, it's back down. We had 395, right now it's at 302. It has to break 340. Will it be able to break 340? There's a lot of you know, uncertainty. MTC, this one was pretty big yesterday into the close, but right now MTC is on the lower side, right? Pre-market highs are around 720, which is an important level to watch. I guess I could put everything on the watch list, but MTC, REV, I think might be down a little too much. But I still want to keep watching this stock because it's still on this bull flag, you know. Maybe tomorrow, TBLT, same thing. Maybe tomorrow, so we'll see. So for my top 4, and this is what I'll do. I'll put my top 4. And as we go throughout the day, if something starts to move, I'll just call it out and say you know, what I'm watching at. Okay. Time. Okay, we got a couple of minutes left. So let's see. AEMD, APDN, AEMD. Let's make sure to get that up here. PGY is another stock that's been moving up, but I don't have it on watch at all. CEMI, EAR, MTC. Let's see. Kind of forgetting already. The list is just so long. MTC. Yeah, I think MTC will be worth watching. MTC and MDIA. Okay, I think that's good. Let me just get a few things back in frame on this side, and then I'll be good to go. Alright, so we got Mighty asking for the main watch as well. APDN. Yeah, so these are the 4 I'm going to roll with, and we'll see from there. So for the opening statements, guys, remember, today is another beautiful day. That's what we got to start. No matter the weather outside, if it's hot, Rain, if it's hot, cold, you know, snow, rain, whatever it might be, whatever your favorite weather is, it doesn't matter because it's a great day to be inside trading, right? And so today we got another chance. We got another chance at greatness. And I say that because trading is like a self-performing sport in a way, right? The better we can be, the better results we will have, generally speaking. And so it's another chance for us to be disciplined. It's another chance for us to follow those rules that we have for ourselves. It's another chance for us to improve on some of the things that we've been having issues with over time. You know, we talk about stepping stones, we talk about, you know, becoming better, right? And so what are those key things that you guys have been looking at, writing down? Hey, you know, this is what I need to work on. Hey, I see that I'm messing up in this aspect of my trading. Today is the chance, right? Today is another chance at improving, and that's what it's all about: progress, you know, and slow and steady steps towards the right direction. And so for me, you know, I want to keep in mind longevity. It's still this kind of a hot market that we're in, right? Longevity for me is big. I want to make sure that I pace myself throughout the day and not burn myself out very quickly, so that I can stick around, be here, and enjoy the momentum, you know? So longevity is key. I want to remember that if I'm in on those key dip areas, to hold a little longer, try and get that bigger move. And I want to be honest with myself, right? As the 2 minute warning is going off, I have good intuition, and so I want to follow my intuition. You know, if my better judgment is telling me, hey, get out, you can get back in for a lower entry, or hey, cut this trade right here, it's not going right away, like whatever it might be, those small situations, I want to follow my intuition, because at the end of the day, my intuition is what's gotten me to this point, and I don't want to go against my better judgment, my better feeling, you know. So I want to do a good job with my analysis. I want to pay attention to all my key levels, my trend lines. I want to watch those levels, be patient, be disciplined, stay to course, right? Stay to course, follow those rules, stay to course. And you know, a couple other things that I wrote down. Um, let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, on the whole and half dollar breakouts, I need to wait a little bit before going in if I'm looking for the break and hold. That way, I don't get chopped out of the trade. I can let the stock pull back to a decent level, wait for that bottom, and then jump in. Right. So with that being said, let's trade smart. Let's trade setups. Let that discipline compound. And guys, for the disclaimer, remember, day trading is risky. My results are not typical. My results are not the typical results of a day trader, right? Most traders are losing money, whether they're beginner, intermediate, or have been trading for a long time. Traders are losing money, so trade in a simulator until you can find consistency. If you are using a live account and you're not consistent, you want to use very small size. That way you're not giving back a lot of money to the market. So manage your risk accordingly. Let's be the best managers that we can be. It's another beautiful day. Time to take a sip of water, sit back, relax, and let's see what MDIA as the main watch is going to do today. I do have to quickly set my share size on the other stocks here. All right, looks good, looks good, looks good. All right, here we go, guys. Trade smart, trade setups. By the way, let me go back to dual screen. Trade smart, trade setups. MDIA, it has to break and hold over 72. I think it's off to a decent start. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, hit the thumbs up button. The goal today is 280 likes. We're going aggressive with the like goal, so hit that thumbs up button early. Let's set the tone. Let's set the culture, man. We got to set that culture again. Make sure that we're always hitting that thumbs up, supporting the channel, supporting the community. So far, so good. 672 is that big level here for MDIA. I would hope it consolidates right here for another minute. That way I can take the gap and go at 72. If it breaks and it can hold, I'll watch it for that long. Time 31. So can we hold up for another minute and then curl up a bit? APDN, you know, having a hard time. AEMD, not looking the best. Are we gonna halt down here? Wow, MDIA. So I'm definitely not gonna do a good job here. Why is this? What the heck is going on with this level 2? Oh, okay. I guess there it is. Okay. So that one looks like it's hot. So I'm not gonna do a good job choosing today which one is gonna be strong into the open. This is the complete opposite of what I wanted to see. Okay, rotating through. AEMD, not looking good. HSTD getting called out. Is that one moving? HSDT. HSDT. Is it halted up? Okay, that one might be halted up. Okay, we'll come back to it. HSDT seems like it's halted up. ILAG, not much. MTC. APDN, we could see a red to green here. APDN, it'll have to break over 56. Break a 50. A little choppy. It seems. Okay, it's not. Yeah, okay, it's not quite holding well. We're gonna get a lower fill on the bids there, which is a little fortunate for us. It doesn't seem like it's holding well. In fact, you know what I'll do right now? I'll reduce size because we did see that halt down on MTC. It might be best not to be too aggressive to start. So let's wait a little bit. Let's give this thing a chance to do the 1 minute pullback. Let's not be too hasty. The last thing we need is to be down 300 to start this day. And then, you know, have to work our way back again. Let's take it slow. Let's, you know, take it easy. Today is like the 4th day of this hot momentum, so we could be seeing, you know, we still might see a good day, but, you know, AMTD at the VWAP. We got a high on that candle of 920. First 1 minute candle at 55 to potentially make the new high. VWAP was at 39. We held 32. If this double bottoms at the lows, I'll take it. Come on down a little bit more. Watching APDN. Well, it doesn't seem like it's coming back down below 40 for the long, for the retest. So 55 could be an area to watch here. I'm going to throw an order at 39. Well, we get lucky here with the fill. Come on. Jeez. We hit 39, but no fill there. Cancel the order. AMTD is moving here. Doesn't seem like it's holding up. Switching gears to AMTD. Yeah. $9.30. This one is at the VWAP. So which one is going to be strong? Right, HSDT. Which one is going to be the strong one here today? That one is still halted. Sometimes you kind of have to wait for the weaker stocks to like reveal themselves. Potential dip at 895. I am missing some trades here. A low of the candle though is 83. There's 80 again. 74, 71, 67, 66. It's failing miserably. So those 1 minute dips are not holding up well. Although right here the volume on the 5 minute pullback so far is light. Time candle is young though. So this one is a little messy. APDN Titanic. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to use small size for now. We're just not seeing that strong follow through from like 2 days ago. So HSDT, I'll switch gears to this one and watch for resumption, which should be pretty close by now. 37.17 for resumption. 37.17. HSDT for resumption. Because this one is cheap, I could use 1,000 shares. I'll just use 1,000 shares. Keep it light, keep it small. Not gonna overdo it. Weak start to the day. Weak start. I'm grateful that I got that lower fill, or else I would have been down like 10 cents, which is 150 with that size I was using. Sometimes they say luck is better than skill. But, you know, we're not relying on luck. But if it works out in our favor, we will take it. So here we go, 10 seconds, cutting the chatter. We're halted at 214. We want to see 24 and then a push to the pre-market highs. Pretty good. Over 30. 20. Can we see green right here? Okay, not bad. That was a late buy, but we'll take a loss in the last position there, 4 cents. Let's give it a chance to see what it wants to do. Pre-market pivot rather is at 242. I'm not sure why I didn't have that level mapped out. I am going to miss a trade over the highs right there. It's getting halted again. HSDT, pretty good. You had some good trades in there. False halt. Okay, false halt. Can the halt level get extended higher? Highest at 44 right now. If we dip to 30, I'll take it. False halt again. Halt level now at 50. It's chasing down the halt level, but I'd want to see the 1 minute pullback at this point. High 30s could work for the dip. 37, 36. Doesn't seem like it wants to come down though. And we're seeing some buyers. It might get locked in here. Seeing some buyers. Looks like it'll get locked in. You see, one thing I told myself is to not take my eye off the level 2. But I wanted to see where this pre-market pivot was. I don't know why I didn't have it mapped out already. In fact, I remember, okay, we didn't have this one on the watch list. That's why. We didn't have this on the... Okay, that's fine. So 42 was the pivot. And 42 was the pivot, and we had a high, we have a pre-market high at 62. Have some other levels mapped out here from a few days ago. 250, which we're halted at right now. But we want to see this thing over 260. TUP hitting scans. TUP. How's that one looking? Well, it's moving. TUP. Hot level at 1163. We had a nice pullback over 77. So let's see if it dips down nicely to those levels. Can we dip down to 77 TUP? Or let's say 1090 or so. If not, watching to see what it does at 50. This one is looking decent for sizing, but I want to get a better gauge first. The spreads are looking good. Let's come up to 1,000 shares. $61 for the highs. $11.10. We could potentially see the 1 minute pullback rather. 20. I'll throw an order 21. Can we see a fill? We will see a decent fill. I don't want to see 05. I'll give it 15 cents of risk here. How well is it going to be able to hold here? We want to see the 1 minute candle make the new high and then break over 50. There's 15. It seems like it's holding well so far. Once again, 05 is where I might stop out. Well, I will stop out, not might. We want to continue to see buyers here. We're going to hold. We're going to hold. Are we going to see buyers? If not, why am I seeing lag there? Seeing some lag. I can get in lower, watching. We could come as low as 80 here, so I'm watching. So taking the loss, but willing to get back in. Anything below 80 though might be a little too much, and it could be like a big 5-minute pullback. So watching to see. I don't mind like high, low 90s, mid 80s, 75 my stop, risking about another 10 cents. Come on, a little bit more, a little bit more. Can we get that fill 85? Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, pretty good. Now 75, 73, that's my stop, that range right there. It should hold this level here. I do not expect it to go below low 70s. If we do, it could be a big 5-minute pullback to the VWAP. So watching carefully. And VWAP, by the way, is all the way at 50, so I'd stop out of this trade. And I'd look to get back in maybe at the $0.50. So how well is it going to hold here? Can we see some buyers coming in? Watching. Okay, it might be coming down. Yeah, it might be coming down to 50. So let's wait a bit. Volume. Didn't wait for my stop there. HSDT still halted. Still, we're waiting for that resumption. Let's see. It should be very, very close. Okay, there it is actually. 62. It's fighting. 71. Yeah, this is a 5-minute pullback at this point. We should have already, had the curl. I gave it 2 attempts. My sizing is down though. I do like this one with sizing if it starts to open up. I like the spreads on this thing. We're seeing like 4 or 5 cent spreads, which is great. Compared to like PGY of like 15, 20, 30 cent spreads, The first 1-minute candle to make the new high could be something to watch. That's back at 11 here, so let's see. And look at that push. Taking the long at 17. Let's size up here and get ready for this push. Watching over 40. I'm going to actually miss break of 11 there, but nice. What a red to green. I want to see how it does over 40 here. Jeez. I only sized down because I wanted a dip there. Here we go. Now it's time to get aggressive. We got a high of 88. Let's make sure it's not failing here. A little unfortunate with my sizing there. I wanted to take a starter 20, so I'd sized down to, I was about to buy the bids. I'm a little too slow, is what happened there. I was about to buy the bids, it started exploding already. So I got long at 46, 500 shares. You see, when the spreads are tight, man, I have no problem, man. But if the spreads are going to be big, Titanic. But it's having a hard time and it's rejecting it. So I'll give it some time and see what it wants to do. The entry at 85 I took wasn't bad, but it stopped me out. I didn't want to see low 70s, but we saw low 70s. So even that trade is a little unfortunate. Size back down for now. Let's see how it starts to do back over 50. Then I'll size up again. I need it to be strong and going up for me to use big size. If not, I want to make sure I manage the risk here. Over 50, we should see something. 48 for a double top. Low of the last was about 06. So over 48, if volume is strong again, I'd size up full size. TUP. Halt levels at 1213. I'd want to see it going to like 1260, 1280. So can that halt up increase? Let's do 1,000 shares here just to see what it wants to do at 48. Can we see some green? Okay. Hold on. Alright, it's looking decent here. 67. Can we see break of 70? We want that spread to stay tight though. We're starting to see 13 cents in the spread. So we need the spread to stay tight. Watching 50 here. Okay, okay. Not quite. Not good. A little too aggressive in my size on that trade. It's failing on the 1 minute breakout. The volume caught up nicely though. My sizing there a little too aggressive. We pulled back to a low of 26. That particular trade I should have been in with 500 shares. So a little too aggressive there. Once we're going up, I want to use big sizing. But for the dips, I got to make sure I size back down. So high the last candle around 64. It seems like it's still churning though. Still choppy. HSDT not looking the best. So 64, can we see something here? And I had a lag on that trade. I'm not sure what's up with that. So I got to be careful with the broker lagging with my entries and my exits. 42, yeah, still having a hard time. 70 was the high actually. Where was my fill? Yeah, that's not a good trade. 12 cents. We gotta give it some time. Needs a little bit of time right here. Over 70. What will it be? How well are we gonna hold here? It's not ripping. There's 80. Okay, we're starting to move a bit. Come on, where are those bulls? Where are those bulls? Okay. But it's still fluctuating. 88 is a big level. So watching 88 right here. Just 1,000 shares. 50 to $0.50. APDN, by the way, curling up nicely. It only takes one trade of us not managing risk to get caught. As you guys will see, we gave back some good chunk of the profits there. Can't forget, gotta stay dialed, right? Gotta stay fully dialed. 88, I'm waiting on 88. High to current candle is 77. I don't really like all this fluctuation that we're seeing right here. Like, what's going on? Is somebody buying shares right here? APDN. There's 20. 30. APDN moving up. 37 for the high right there. I'm not going to switch over yet. If this one comes below 30, I will. Just kind of waiting to see what it wants to do. APDN 42. Could take some trades off screen here. Let's see. There's 40 on the other one. 47. HPDN high of days around 55. VWAP is at 22. Maybe we can see a good VWAP trade if it comes down. So I'll have the order ready here with the throw on the bids. The other one seems to be struggling a bit. I'm long at 21 APDN. I think it's a good entry here. I'll leave it about a 10-cent stop. 08, like let's say 12 cents. 08, 07. Can we hold up the area here? Oh, that ad was so late, man. I gotta be faster than that. Still watching 08 for the stop. Tried to add it like 15 right there, but got like 17 instead. It should hold here. If not, it's Titanic. $27. The ad was kind of botched. The other one is back at 60. No good. You see, whenever two stocks starts to move, it's like, I remember when I used to play video games. It's like, whenever I see two people at the same time, I always would have issues, you know. This one I kind of prefer because of the price range, but at the same time, if we're not going to see the follow through, then it's not going to make sense. There's APDN. Moving on up to 30. It's coming down again. Definitely a bigger range, though. We dipped down all the way to 510. There we go. It's pushing up a bit. Okay, I'll pull this one up on the main screen. It seems like TUP might be struggling. I'll keep an eye on TUP though. You know, we'll see what happens. APDN over 50. How's it going to do here? Goodness, it's ripping. It's holding pretty high. Alright. 75. High of 76, I'll watch. Taking 59. How well will we hold? I'll get filled 61. Geez, sometimes these fills. I'm looking at 44 in the bid. Sometimes these fills, it's failing here. Is what's happening. You see that? Just back down. So that trade 55 should always work. Anytime the stock is going to reject is what this is exactly what we'll see. It's a good dip entry off the highest, but I'm in a little high though at 61. One at 58, 59. 2 cents higher, but still, it's a good trade. It'll work, but not when we're seeing a rejection. Because the idea is, okay, we just had a high of 76. Natural profit taking. Natural. People want to sell some shares. Okay, no problem. Let's wait. The $0.50, 50, 55, 58, anywhere there. And then retest of 68. Well, not 68, 76. And then if it double tops, okay. If not, we want to see the break, right? Because the risk could be in there for the double top, but we want to see the breakout through the highs. This right here is gonna just come down miserably. Jeez, in at 60, out it's 43. And I should be taking this trade with 500 shares. It's my second time. Where am I at on the day? I've given back profits. Maybe too much. Yeah. Given back like 500. It's too much. Too much. Too much. See, it's like you just get a little sloppy. That's all it takes. Once you get a little sloppy, that's it. You know, that's all it takes. We've given back $500 off the top. 50%. Not good. TUP, by the way, I didn't type it in up here. Is it making new highs? No, it's not. Just reduce size on the dips. Reduce size. If I'm in with 500 shares on those trades, 12 cents, 500 shares is 110. And we just took a loss of 18 cents, which is 180. So, you know, come on, man. We could have done better there. Did I do that math right? No. 12 cents is $60, 500 shares. 12 cents is $60. And so we would have took about a $70 loss just now. So you see, like, everything would be sliced. Especially the first one, which was 300. To lose 60 versus to lose 300 is a huge difference. The thing is with the market too, it's that, like, you know, I could change this number here to like 9,000, and I can buy 9,000 shares right now. But the risk, you know, you do something like that, you know, the risk is so real. You know, the risk is extremely real. There have been days where I had issues with my hotkeys, and like I typed the wrong quantity. It's dangerous. It's pretty dangerous. Today, I'm just kind of being a little too aggressive in some areas, kind of forgetting that, hey, to size back down quickly. It's kind of natural, though, because, and you know, you got to fight the urge. It's like when I see the stock, and you know, I mentioned this yesterday, when I see the stock hold the pullback, I was long in that trade at 22. I bought 1,000 shares with an average of 19. I sold around 28 for small gains. And the reason I sold so soon, too, is because I took a little long to add on the lows at 12, so my average didn't go as low as I would have liked. And on top of that, this TUP was back at 60, and I thought it was about to take off. I have preference on this one, right? So I got out of that trade prematurely. The 5-minute pullback, or if we say the 1-minute pullback, right, for APDN, held splendidly here at the VWAP. So my natural instincts is telling me, because we held the pullback, the new breakout over the highs of 560 should keep going. We should see this dip at 50, and then the rip now to $6. You know, it's part of why I'm, you know, it's like that mindset. I have to fight the urge. That's just what it is. I have to fight the urge to be aggressive in that particular area because it's not working right now. 2 weeks ago, it's working very well, right? What was that? Yeah, so right now, just waiting patiently. For those of you watching on YouTube, guys, be sure to hit the thumbs up button. We have 474 people, and there's probably a few new viewers mixed in there. So if you guys are enjoying what I'm doing here, I do this every single day for free, right? Free is key here at Relentless Trading. It'll be that way for years to come. So enjoy the content, turn on the notifications, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. The goal today is 280 likes with 476 people. This is going to be a breeze. So hit that thumbs up button. Right now we're going to be very patient and wait for the next opportunity. HSDT is down. It's, you know, and right now I could shut it down and say, hey, it's a great day. You know, we're up 462. But you know, the day's still young. I usually will go till the close, and so what I have to do is just manage risk better. We had 2 areas where we didn't reduce size. I gotta just make sure I reduce size on those riskier trades. That's just all I have to do here, and we can retain more of our earnings and be a little bit more consistent. So we're gonna slow it down, we're gonna dial it back, and we're going to rotate through our watch list stocks and see which ones are curling up for good opportunities. AEMD, no good. AMTD, no good. APDN, well, we just looked at this one, right? We'll come back to it later. CEMI, not much. EAR. Okay, EAR is climbing, but you know, can we see something over 65? It seems like it's slow and steady candles. 53 to 64. We had 9 cents in one of the bigger green candles. EAR, is it worth looking at? How's the level 2 looking on this one? I'll keep up the level 2 here. HSDT, Titanic. To the depths of the ocean, no good. ILAG, ILAG. A little choppy, not a lot of volume. MDIA. Also Titanic, no good. MTC, lighter volume. You know, EAR, do I want to take a starter right here? I might, let's see. At 60, 500 shares, small size. We're seeing green. Come on, can we see 61, 62? One seller left, one hidden seller. 61, but immediately, yeah, immediately 59. I'll take a 2-cent loss there. Just 500 shares though. Yeah, so TUP and TBLT. Managing risk. It's so easy but so hard, you know? You guys know the feeling, I'm pretty sure, right? Let's make sure to pull the scans back up though. We can't forget to keep the scans on screen. Yeah, EAR seems to be struggling. It's back at 56, 58. I'll wait on this one. Maybe if it gets to 65, it can be a little stronger. But for now, so we're seeing a pause in the momentum, right? We're seeing a pause. We got to be patient. Wait for that next opportunity, that next stock. Took some good size. We took some good size losses these last 3 days, though. You know, in a trade like this one I just took, where I bought at 58, my stop is not below 49. Like I don't want to lose more than 10 cents, but you know, sometimes we're just seeing the stocks just flushing out. You know, we're just flushing out. I tried to be in at 58. I'm out at 44. First of all, I'm in high. And I'm selling lower than what I need to be selling. EAR is like the only one kind of holding up right now, so I'll watch this. You know, we're back at 62, but huge sellers though. You know, it's pretty cheap. It seems like it's very liquid. What's the float? I gotta double check the float. The float is too high, it might not make sense. Has to make sense, right? There we go, 62. Once again, 65. Well, the float is saying 25 million, so doesn't seem terrible. So I'm hoping over 65 is where it could gain some more volume. Can we see another 9-cent candle and hit 70 for 5 cents? The thing is with this type of stock though is that I'd have to use size to see any meaningful gains. But I'll keep the small size first just to make sure that it means business. You know, is this thing serious? Is this thing for real, you know? If not, I might just be churning shares and it's like, might not be worth it. APDN, TUP, HSDT. I guess I could take HSDT off the screen above because it's just so weak at this point. TBLT, volume. TBLT is moving up, but the volume doesn't look so good. MTC. This is one to keep an eye on. Yeah, MTC is one to keep an eye on. If MTC can get back to 560, you know, but right now it's at $5, so it has a ways to go. EAR, we had a bottoming wick on the 5. Still waiting on that one. AEMD, not much. APDN, struggling a bit. CEMI, Follow through is the name of the game, man. We need to see follow through. Stocks need to hold their levels and continue higher. Instead, we're seeing stocks just selling off hard. And I guess, it's somewhat in line with the theme. You know what's funny too is that in the last 3 days, I might as well have not been trading between 10 and 11. I've been losing $400, and today I'm actually quite on pace with that. I've been losing $400 every day for the last 3 days between 10 and 11 o'clock. And today I guess I'm going to kind of fall victim to that. So that's definitely on me to not, manage the risk a little bit better. Is TUP moving? No, it's still going lower. Thought it had a real potential, man. I thought it did. We got EAR back at 56. Is it worth to trade at 56? Maybe 55? The volume is light. I'll throw out an order at 56. We're filled 400 shares right there. The volume is pretty light on the 5-minute pullback here, so I think it's worth a shot. Let's see. We might give it some more size here too. This particular type of trade, I should be taking like 5,000 shares because my stop is at 54, 2 cents. The problem would be if I'm in with 5,000 shares, though, and it just like flushes, then I lose 5 cents. It's a problem, but generally speaking, 55, 54 is where I'd want to stop out. So I could take size here. The volume, the pullback, I'll go up to 1,500 shares. The volume is light. Let's see if it comes again. Throw out some orders there at 56. Can get the fill. Alright, we're in 1,500 shares. So we're risking 30 bucks. Nothing crazy. Once again, we just don't want to see a big flush below 55. And there's 52. Is it going to bounce? We're going to see a bounce. 54. Has to hold here. If not, Titanic. Come on, man. These flushes. Yeah, I'll cut that. I'll cut that for that loss. 31 bucks in the red there. Yeah, these flushes, man. You see, it just discourages you from using big size, It's like, why size up? And we're just not really coming down gradually at all. Now we're coming all the way back to the VWAP despite a lighter volume pullback. Our previous candle is very bullish. This is a bullish candle here. Bottoming wick, hammer. This is saying, hey, buy me up at this double bottom, and we're going to curl right back up there to 65. Instead, it's going tilt to the VWAP, and maybe we might even see a bigger pullback now. So the risk is real, ladies and gentlemen. Keep in mind. PSTX is that one worth looking at? PSTX. Okay, I might have been missing PSTX. 200 EMA, though, is at 428. So there's some resistance. So much moving today. Yeah, I might have missed this one over VWAP at 390. We had a good push. The dips. 390 for the dip. Okay, let me pull this thing up here. PSTX. Maybe back over 4 for the first 1 minute candle to make the new high. There's 390 again. The wick is showing 75 though. So did someone put out an order and got lucky? There's 03. If it starts to hold above 4, I'll give it a shot. I'll just stick to 500 shares though, just to be safe. Some of these stocks are kind of hard to trust. APDN is curling back at VWAP. We gotta wait, man. We gotta make sure to keep our sizing small right now, and just, I think there'll be more momentum coming. That's how the last couple of days have been, There's been more momentum later in the day, so right now we just gotta survive. We don't want to waste our mental capital. We gotta preserve ourselves. Account preservation, mental preservation, and just wait it out. Wait out this storm that we're seeing right now, and then maybe at like 10:40, we start to see some more opportunities. We'll probably stream till 12 p.m. today. I'm not gonna do an all-day stream again. Yesterday we streamed for 7 hours from like 8, from like, what was that, 9 o'clock maybe, 9:10 to the close. It was a pretty crazy stream yesterday, but seeing some stocks hitting scans here, but not too sure. HSDT still getting halted, hitting the halt scanners. So, can we see something over 405 PSTX? But it's looking so choppy. I might just wait for it to break and hold high of day properly. Once again, for those of you watching on YouTube, guys, don't forget the goal today is 280 likes. So be sure to hit the thumbs up button. We're moving on up. There's 04. Seller at 04, 12,000 shares. Getting bought up. Really good there. Good volume. How well are we going to hold high of day here? 7. It's looking promising. 2. 99, 97, 96. It's not an easy one. It's never easy, but this one particularly is not moving well. Price action a little sporadic, a little jumpy, a little all over the place. So I'd prefer dip trades, but yeah, I might not be able to trade this. We'll have to wait and see. APDN not really holding up the VWAP so well. TUP pulling back to 1067. AMTD no good. APDN, well, we just looked at that one. CEMI. CEMI, red to green. But it's so cheap. Here we are at 15 again for PSTX. Come on, can we break away? If it breaks away and dips down to 410 is where I'll take the long. Can we see like 430 and then the pullback? Come on. I'll keep my small size just to be safe. We got a high of 20. I want to see 27, 26, 28. I never go in order when I do that, but yeah, 26, 27, 28. And then the quick dip down to 12, 13, 14. Where are those bulls? There's room to the pre-market pivot here, which is at 42. Sometimes we got to give the stocks time. We got to be patient. It'll probably start to move better, right? But we got to give it time. Come on. Good. Now we're moving. 24, 25, 26, 30. Pretty good. Now give me a quick dip to 15. Come on back down. The price is right. 33, 34. Is it going to be one of those? Is it going to be one of those where it doesn't come back down? We'll see. We'll give it some time. 34. Once again, 42 is the pivot. Come on. A little bit more. 17, 16. Quick selling pressure. If not, it might keep going. 42 is the pivot. It'll be hard to scalp, but let's see. Watching 40 if volume is really high. High teens, mid-teens I like, if we can still come back down. Oh, I'm slow. I'm late. I'm slow and I'm late. It's holding high though. Yeah, it's holding high. Here we go. Oh my goodness, man. These rejections are just mounting. And that's on me for being so aggressive there. I added at 52 for the push to 60. This is why we have to keep small size, man. Just ridiculous. Well, 35. Low of 20. What was the low right there? 35, I believe. Jeez Louise. So it didn't go according to plan for my pullback for mid-teens, so I kind of have to wait. I know scalping it would have been difficult, but didn't anticipate a rejection after such a bullish push through the pivot. If I zoom out on my 5-minute charting, you guys will see it's an ABCD pattern here. 59 is the pre-market high, so I'm gearing up for break of 60, thinking it's going to be strong. So it looks like we need the pullback, so we'll give it a chance. This 5-minute candle is still pretty young. $68, $48, $50. I feel like I'm just losing interest in this stock. It's going higher though. 92. What would we be without some adversity here, right? 92. That looks like it's a bit of a wick. It's all choppy. 5-minute pullbacks could be around 40. I'll wait, I'll watch. We'll see if we can get that pullback to come. Ay. Nothing like when a stock goes from 390 to 490 and you're red. Yeah, I'm watching for the 5-minute pullback here though, you know, around 35, 40. I don't want the pullback to happen on this current candle, because if we do, we'll have a terrible topping wick. So I'm hoping it bounces here to 60. And then the next 5-minute candle can hold. We got a low there of 46. There's still 3 minutes though. You know what? Okay, we'll watch. If it double bottoms here, we might see the quick rebound. Let's see if we see the double bottom. We might see the quick rebound. I'll keep a tighter stop on this particular trade though. Thinking it might be more sort of 1-minute pullback. We'll see if it gives 45 again. 46, 47. If not, that might have been it. The reason why I'm saying that is because the candle's young. The candle has time left on it. Yeah. You see, that subtlety I'm not going to notice in time to be long. And that's a rejection there. Time. Now there's 1 minute. Now, if it pulls back below 40, I'd expect that, like, you know, below 50, I'd expect that bigger pullback. You got to be quick with those small details in the time. So now I'd expect the 5-minute pullback and maybe low 30s. 35. I really wouldn't expect it to go all the way down to 15 again. That would be very low. VWAP is at 0.8 though, so you know it might just come all the way down to 15 if we see a 5-minute pullback. This candle has 15 seconds, but it's holding up very well. So are we going to see new highs? 480. Okay. I'll give 75 a chance. Can we see the retest? Take the 10 cents. Now 93 for the highs. Can we see break of 5 if we get over there? But we got to be careful with the spread coming down like this. 75. Big bids at 75. I'll take a starter there. Alright. Now we need to see 93. Okay. It's churning here though. Break of 5. Here we go. Come back to 1,000 shares since I've made back some of the losses there. Let's see. Can we break and hold? And I'm going to remember my rule here for the break and hold. 98, 98, 99. Okay. Watching 10 for the long again. 09, 08. Alright. I'm out a little too soon on that dip. 23 is the highest. Here we go. Watching. Seeing a little lag. We should see the new high. Seeing a little bit of lag though in my executions. 29 for the high now. Watching. Seems like it want to go and open up a little bit. So let's see. Only 32. So are we getting top heavy here? Do we need to pull back again? 533, 540. Okay. Are we gonna see it? 50, 40, 39, 37, 40. I'll take 35. Okay, maybe not quite. So I'll give back something there off the top. Okay, it might need to pull back here. And let's size down a bit. I want to see the retest of 18. There's 21. Can we see a little lower though? A little lower. Alright. Now looking to average into it a little bit. Hold up. I don't want to sell yet. I think it's strong here. Alright, I'll take it off at 50. That was a great dip. Now can we see the break? Watching. Waiting for green. Is it going to happen? 32. I could take that 33 entry again. It's not a good break. That 33 entry I should have took again. Could have gotten that 15 cents there. This one is moving fast though. Big seller 33. Are we going to see a double bottom for the dip trade here? 18. You know, I mean, sometimes it's like I want to use the big size. You know, it's kind of tricky this market, man. I really do want to use huge size, but then it's like the stocks are just kind of risky. You know, but at the same time, I still got to push it though, you know. So trying to find that right balance. But on the dips, I am looking to size down a little bit more. So I'm in at 18, 19, trying to see if we can get the double bottom. If not, we could see the bigger pullback. Let's see. Are we going to hold? 15, 16. I'll come back out. Let's see. Think we might come down lower here. Oh, they should have filled me. Come on, man. I threw out the order 8, 9. Should have gotten the fill there for a couple of cents back up. Come on. 12. 3. 95. Are we failing here? I'll take 5. Can we get a filled 5? I'll give it a 10-cent stop. Let's see what it does. I think it still looks good. Let's see. Will we hold? As long as we don't flush, I don't mind giving it a 10-cent stop here. Because we could see a quick bounce right back to 20. Yes, there. Well, it's not going to really hold up well. Let's give it a chance. I got to flatten this trade if it comes down. My hotkey didn't really get the trigger properly right there. Let's take the couple of cents. It rejected 20 so quick. Jeez. Okay, that candle's going to close. Let's see. How well is it going to hold here? Taking the long at 12. First 1 minute candle to make the new high. Which way? Up or down? Oh, looks like it's down. Yeah, so we'll ease off. 5 minute pullback. Potentially at 450. We might see a 5 minute pullback here. Let's see. Volume. I got to gear up for this pullback. 45 is the VWAP, so 450 is my entry. I'll take it. I'll take like 700 shares. Let's go do blocks of 250. There's a huge bid in there. Is that 20,000 shares or more? So I'm watching for 450 here. Man, I just, you know, like right now I don't really feel fulfilled, you know. It's like I gotta find a balance, because it's like I want to be aggressive, but then at the same time I don't want to deal with the huge swings at times, you know. So do I need a stronger mental fortitude? I think the answer is yes. So I have to train my mind some more. You know, I'll do. There's something that I do which is like some simulated trading in my head. Not necessarily like trading on the computer, but you know, I'll be laying down like just going through these trades, and it's like I need to go through these same trades with just big, like maybe even bigger size than normal. So like maybe I can just get my mind more exposed to the swings, because I hate the swings right now. If I'm using full size, I'd be up like 500 and red, and because it just takes one small mess up or one delay in me trying to get in, and you know, it's like that's the difference a lot of the times. So there's so much risk. So it's like, okay, with the small size it's just pretty mild, pretty chilled, because I can feel myself getting frustrated when I'm using the bigger size and then I'm not retaining the gains. But now if I'm using bigger size, despite the fluctuations, instead of being up 293, I'd be up like 4, 5, 600, right? So I would still be green, right? It's just that mentally it's like kind of draining. So watching, waiting, the volume on this candle is catching. Well, no, it's not. This volume profile looks great. I gotta refresh my charting, but the volume profile looks really good. But I still want to see this quick drop to the VWAP. It should pull back some more, I hope. If not, 92 could be the area here. You know what? I'll throw out a bid at 85. Well, let's cancel that. Hold on. I'll mark it in here. Let me see something. Right? This is just 250 shares, though. This is just to see if it's actually going to hold 92. Because 92 was the previous high of day, right? Just in case the pullback is not going to be as big as I think it might be. But if we start to hit mid-70s, I'll stop out here and then watch 50. Just in case. This is part of why I need to always use small size on the dips, because I can just throw out an order and just give the stock a chance here. If it fails, so what, right? Our position is small. I think 74, I stop out right here. And I'll watch for 50 if it comes down more. If not, I hold this position and see if this is where we do bottom out. So there's 77. Let's see. My analysis have been a little off recently, and so we got a low of 75. It seems like it might be bottoming out. So if it starts to linger here, I might start to add some more. Let's see. Yeah, I think it might be bottoming out. Good catch on my behalf, but gotta be quicker with the entries though. So let's see. If we see 80, 82, I'll add. Keep my stop at low 70s. There's 83. Can I get the fill? All right. So now we're in 500 shares. Let's see. We're not gonna go heavy, right? We're not gonna go heavy. So I want to see it holding 70. If not, we might get the bigger pullback all the way to the VWAP. So there's 73. What's it going to be? Moment of truth right here. Watching with a tight stop, 68. I'll cut it, and then I'll look to get back in it. My R's are lagging, man. Okay, so can we see that bigger pullback then? VWAP is at 50. So I'll wait. I'd expect to see a quick flush. We see it. We are seeing some buyers still, but I think it's going to come. So waiting patiently. We are going to create some new lows, so giving it some time. This candle did close, and I'm not going to check the lows just yet. Okay, the lows were 68, so watching here. Anything below 60, I like. 59, 58, 57, 56. If we start to linger at 60, and it seems like it might be the bottom, I could take it there. So here we go, 67, 67, 69. Waiting patiently here, waiting patiently. Day trading, man. Day trading. Day trading. Is it the field? Is it the right field to go? Is it the way to go? I think so, you know. It's not perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm not the best. But I hope to be better, right? That's the goal. Progress. And at the end of the day, right now we're up like $500. And so, you know, it's 10:30 a.m. on the East Coast. Here I am, 2 steps away from my bed, and I've made $500. So it's like, it is, you know, it has its pros and cons, let's say. So I'm still watching here, but we're not really seeing that the drawdown. The high to bear flag, we had 99, so maybe back over 5 I could see some trades. Because are we bottoming out right here? You know, it's kind of what I'm asking myself. I kind of already got stopped out of that trade. Son of a gun. I'd watch for scalps here, but we'll see. I'll give it some time. Let me refresh the charting here quickly, just so the volume profile can be a little bit more accurate. There we go. We got a low of 65 on our current 5-minute candle. Is that the bottom? Over 90, I can start looking for scalps. Over 80 even, depending on how it moves. KSPN is moving up. KSPN, are you guys looking at that one? By the way, APDN is back above VWAP, right? I forgot to mention that. There's 69 again. I hope this thing isn't going to fail because the volume profile looks so good. Come on, come on. Alright, I'll throw an order. Here we go. Can we get filled? Okay, we're in at 62 for the first order. Let's see. Come on down. Come on down. A little bit more down. 59. Okay, I'll throw an order at 58. Now we're in 500 shares, average of 60. Stop right here, 45. Moment of truth. What will it be? And I'm looking to hold this thing back to 520. Small size, right? We got our fill. We didn't take huge sizing, but you know, here we go. It's now or never. PSTX. What is it going to be? So far, we are curling a bit, which is good. Over 80, I could look to take off 100 shares. Let's see if we will get it. I expect this to curl back to 520. So I want to give it time. I want to be patient. And we'll see what it does. Hopefully we can hold up on this move. I do not expect to see this thing back below 50. Right? We do not want to go below 50. We'll give it time to work. We'll give it time to curl. The 5-minute volume is saying buy the lows and sell the highs. So I want to trust the charting. I want to be patient. I want to be disciplined here. And 450. Instead of 45, I'll watch 450, 449 for my stop. Let's see what this thing can't do right here. APDN having a hard time. CEMI moving up a bit. And KSPN I didn't take a look at. So can we curl up over the next 10 minutes? PSTX. We haven't seen buyers yet. I expect buyers to come over 480. First 5-minute candle to make a new high. It's been a while since we caught one really well like that, right? And this idea of sizing low. Shout out to my guy Steve, man. Steve, you gotta big up yourself, man. I gotta big up Steve. We had some conversations about how I should approach the lows. And you know, right now it's, you know, smaller size. Try and size in. If we fail on the first attempt, be willing to get back in. Let's see what we can do. So, you know, we'll sit back, relax, keep our stop at 450. And if it doesn't go, it's not personal, but hopefully it does because the volume profile is looking good. Let me not forget, over 80, I don't mind taking off 100 shares. Just to lock something up. Are we going to see it here? We're getting a bit of a pivot now coming in. A flat top there on the 1-minute, small flag. And I want to be patient to see volume whether it's up or down. You know, I want to be patient. 79, but we're not quite breaking 80. So can we see bigger buyers? We're not seeing volume yet, so still waiting. KSPN, man, am I missing something on that one? I know it was hitting scans. I hope it's not really. I hope it's not going crazy, right? We're still not seeing volume, so it's having issues at 80 here. PSTX. So we're seeing some early resistance. So over 80, I expect it to move a little bit more freely, right? But I want to give it a chance for that volume, and there we go. So I'll sell 100 shares around 84, 85, and now this is where I'll adjust my trailing stop to break even. Let's see how well it will go. The charting is saying we should see 520 again. The charting is saying RT, buy the low, sell the high. We should see 520 again. So I'm going to look to be disciplined with the rest of the position. And what will it be? If we get lucky, maybe it really opens up. And, you know, we can see 550 with this trade. Big bid there at 80, 40,000 shares. I'm not looking to add. I'm sorry about that. I should have ate some tangerines earlier. It's inching up. It's looking decent here. It's inching up. Right now we're agreeing to 129 unrealized. And we got to watch out for false breakouts just in case. So $5 is going to be big. I'll sell another 50 shares at 94, and I'll try and sell another 50 over 5. And then I'll hold the 300. Big buyer there, 14,000 shares, 95. Yeah, they're buying up shares. Come on. Come on. I'll sell the other one right there at 97 as well. Now I'll try and hold as long as I can for the remaining 300 shares. Some issues there, though. And I want to see us holding 80. So issues at 5. Just like how we had issues at 480. Now 80 was resistance. Now can 80 be support? Do I want to add back 50 shares at 80? I can. Man, this cold will not leave me alone. I can. It'll probably move my average to like 65 or something. But I'll still keep break even. Keep the trailing stop. I mean, it depends, though. It all depends. It could come out earlier if it does come back down. But we'll wait and see what happens here. No flash crashes. That's the key thing. We don't want the market makers getting me out of the trade early, right? So waiting patiently. We have some resistance at 80. I think the 5-minute volume is looking decent. And so right now we need the first 5-minute candle to make the new high off of the pullback over $5. That's the key right here. That is the key. This is my third day with small size again. You know, it's like I don't want to get. See, sometimes when you use small size, it's like you start to feel like you're getting comfortable again. You know, I don't want to feel comfortable. Here we are at 80. Let's see. I didn't throw the order. Watching it here. I might throw out 50 shares. I might. Let's see. I might mark it in actually. If it depends on how it comes down. If it comes down, it snaps right back above. I'll buy. If not, I'll hold off. KSPN still hitting the momentic scans, man. Let me see something here. Well, hold on. Hold that thought. There's a new 5-minute candle, by the way, right? Now we must break 5, and I could potentially size here for a big trade. You know, I could size up here for a big trade. You know, scalp, you know, in a sense, in a scalp over the whole dollar. Come on, it has to go right here. It has to. It's saying the high. What's going on with this thing? It's saying the high is 517. We're seeing these wicks again. I'll unwind another 50 shares there at around 80. Let's see what it wants to do. Is it rejecting here? My stop is now break even. Watching to see how it comes down here. Yeah, I'll come out at 63. It looks like it's rejecting, man. Disappointment. This is a disappointment right here. Come on, come on. And this is, though, another example as to why day trading is risky. It looked perfect. And it's still Titanic. Come on, man. I mean, just way to disappoint me. It's not personal, though, as we mentioned. KSPN. It's never personal, right? But we would prefer the stocks to go in our favor. What a disappointment, man. Break of 5, KSPN. I hope the spreads are tight. I'm watching here to see. Seems like it's a little while. Let's go to 300 shares. Baby size. And this one was halted up earlier. Seems like it's choppy, though. Charting doesn't look very good. What a disappointment on this thing, man. Or is the algos, you know, getting me out of the trade? But I mean, this just doesn't look good. Look at this wick. It said the high was 517, which I didn't see. I only saw like 99. KSPN, I'm missing that break there. How well will it hold? We got a high of 19. Yeah, I'm gonna miss that trade. There's a spread here, though. Yeah, I'm going to miss the whole dollar trade, unfortunately. It pulled back to 85. Thought I could have looked away for a sec. I have a trend line at 520. Going back to some previous resistance. Is it going to do well here? 10. One of my rules now is to not complain when a stock fails. I've complained and missed the move. You see, the market continues to give me a chance every time to be better in these areas. And tomorrow, the same thing is going to happen again. The stock is going to fail. And I have to do my best not to spend too much time talking about it. I have to just move on to the next stock in line. It's not personal, right? It's not personal. It never was. It never will be. If the stock goes, it goes. If the stock fails, it fails. Nothing more, nothing less. By the way, let me get the scans back up. There we go. Once again, if you're watching on YouTube, guys, 280 likes for the goal. We're at 180. We have 100 more likes to go. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the thumbs up button. Be sure to support the channel. As you guys know, I'm a free resource here in the community for the traders, providing my scanners, you know, my analysis, my watch list, my game plan, live trading. Everything is free. The Discord is free. Everything is free. I speak to a lot of you guys behind the scenes, helping you guys out with whatever I can. I do not give any investing advice, but I am showing the world what I do on a daily basis. So I'm putting it all on the line, you know, and for me, I'm a very confident person. You know, I'm not too worried about there being an audience. In fact, I'm not worried at all, right? Because this is what I would have been doing if I was by myself or on YouTube, right? So being that it's the same thing that I'm doing, I might as well be on YouTube doing it, right? So I'm showing the world what I'm doing, and hopefully along the way it does help a few people when we talk about just being disciplined and some of those key fundamental emotional control, right? That aspect of things. If you are trading similar to me, maybe you can see things that I'm doing poorly, and maybe you do it better, right? So be sure to support the channel. Hit that thumbs up button. If you're a new viewer, subscribe, turn on the notifications. The guy Relentless here is being relentless, making adjustments. Right now we are green. We gave back some money today though, you know, but we are green 725. So it's a pretty good day. I have not been aggressive with my size. It's been a good day. It's helped us out in some ways. In some ways it's probably hindered. It's not probably hindered us in terms of where we could have been, but mentally, you know, I think it allowed me to trade much more freely. So I got to continue adjusting my mindset to bigger size. You know, that way I can not feel anything at all and use 3,000 shares on every single trade, you know. Just deal with the swings and not have it be an issue. So that's the goal. 530, it's a good push there, 39, but the spreads are still big. 47, okay. But 25, this one is tough. And it'll be hard to get those fills on the bids with Can we see 26 for the fill? Yeah, we're not going to see some fills. I don't want to buy the ask because if I buy the ask, I'll get destroyed. I'll get high fills. I'll leave that order out there in case it comes down again. It doesn't look like it is though. Yeah. Should have took it. I should have took it. I was about to buy 45 right there. It's holding high. Can we see the break of 6? It's hesitating. The hot level's getting extended. Man, I should have took 45. I was sitting on a silver platter and I didn't take it. Here we go. Watching the new high of day. Looks good. Alright, I'll take it seriously now. Oh, man. Should have took 45, man. It was there. It was waiting for me. I didn't do it. The low of 80. It's a pretty big pullback. Pretty big move, so I don't know where the pullback is going to settle. We are seeing 80 for now. Alright, I'll take 84 with a tight backstop. Oh, and you see that? Yeah, it's not going to bottom at 80. That's going to be a pretty poor trade. 540, jeez. Alright, we'll take 50 again. We'll take 50 here. I'm trying to get the bottom of the pullback, but sometimes it's a little tricky. We saw 45 right there. If it goes lower, it might sell off here, so I'm watching carefully at 45. If not, we should bounce back to 70, 80, 90. These freaking stocks, man. Tell you guys, man, one day I'm gonna run mad doing this thing. Because these moves are just kind of crazy. We'll sell 100 shares there. We'll sell another 100. We'll sell another 100. We'll get ready for break of 5. Break of 6, rather. Watching. Uh-oh. Hold on. Back over 6, I'm going to do well. Let's size up here. Back over 6, I got this. Let me give it a chance to... Let me give it a chance here. Are we failing? You know, some of these stocks, it's like I could do a little bit better, but I'm not gonna lie, I underestimated it. Like when we saw that area between 25 and 50, you know, I'm kind of not really liking the price action. I threw that order at 26 to get the fill on the bids. It didn't go through. I missed that trade. I hesitated 45 because I asked myself, how strong is this really gonna be? That's the thought that was going through my head right there. Didn't take 45. Immediately we're seeing 70, 80, 90. Big sellers there. It's having a hard time. The issue with the dips is that it's and for me it's okay to not be able to time the dip properly. The problem is when the dip goes lower and it's not gradual. It's going lower and it's just flushing fast. So where my stop is at 80, I'm coming out at 60, 70. You know, because of how fast it's coming down once it does break 80. I'm trying to keep my stop break even there, you know. Maybe I might want to just put out actual orders in the ladders. Yeah, maybe that's something to consider because maybe I might get the market order to fire off right there instead of me using the mental stop and then in the moment that we're hitting 80, clicking the sell button and getting the slippage, you know? Maybe that's an adjustment I might want to make. But back over 6, you know, we'll see what it does. Some crazy range. And I guess that was the second dip and I'm going to miss it. But we'll wait and see. It's just so tricky right now. So it has to break over 87 with good volume. 87 right here, big level. Waiting for better green. 75. Here we go. What's up with the fills right there? Why is it taking so long? 6, but we're not breaking. Here we go. Alright. I'm gonna size up and get a little aggressive here. 1. We had a high of 10 right there. Oh, are you kidding me, man? Yo, sometimes. All right, okay. Jeez. Man, these pullbacks are just murdering me alive. Really. 75, 72. What what would we be without adversity, right? Ah, my second time saying that. This is why I'm not using big sizing though, you know. Because imagine just being up 400. That's exactly what it was on Monday. You're up 400, then you're red 500, then you're up 500, then you're red 600, and it's just back to back. Those entries are great entries, but we're pulling back all the way to 70 there after the break of the whole dollar. So I'll come back to 500 shares again, and my only goal here is to just get flat in this stock at this point. Come on, man. Come on. What a monstrosity of a drop. I didn't sell immediately because I thought if it went below 6, we would see 97, 98, and then a quick bounce right back for the retest of 20, 25. New 5-minute candle will be here in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Or, yeah, no, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. It's kind of rejecting the level here. I've never taken this many losses of this size in such a close time frame. Over the last 3 days, I've had losses of 50 cents, 30 cents, 20 cents so frequently. It goes against my risk tolerance, my policy of what I have. And some of it is that you got to adjust to the more exaggerated moves. But at the same time, it's like some of the pullbacks are not really making sense for what I know a hot market should be. Right? We've seen the hot markets last year. AEMD. Yeah, it looks like it's moving a bit. AEMD. Do I want to trade this one through VWAP? Well, not VWAP, but pre-market highs. Man. HKD, by the way, has been getting halted like crazy. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed today, man. In the momentum. Not in myself, in the momentum. I made mistakes, though. Earlier I had that $300 loss. And then I had a loss of 180, which should have been like a third of the size. Which was me. That was my fault. So the key is, right, whatever I can control, I have to try to be at 100%. Because the market will, at some times, just give us false breakouts, right? Which we can't control. It's a great day to this point, though I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, but it's like I want to still be, I need to be hard on myself. I need to keep my high standards. So there's some adjustments. Every day there's an adjustment that has to be made. So we got to be relentless. HKD to the moon. Is it still mooning? AEMD, as I mentioned, it's still fighting. First 1 minute candle to make the new height 70. We are coming up a little bit, 78. Not quite interested in it right here. Not yet. I think back over 6 for the pivot. We can see something. But we need a better volume candle. We are seeing higher lows in the 5, which is good. So KSPN. I'll give it one last try for one last hurrah. And hopefully we can see something. We are making a new low on the 5 minute candle there. Is it worth the double bottom? Let's do 250 shares. It might be. Low there was 24. Let's see if we can get 29 for the long, 30 for the long. Just 250 shares though. There's 30. We'll take it. Let's see. We could potentially add a 20. Ah, man. What a day. What a beautiful day, you know. I love this though. This we need this. This is how we become stronger. This is how we become better, right? I'm thinking my stop I think 510. 510 is pretty reasonable here. Got to give it some room. Maybe 508. But I wouldn't mind the lower entry here if I can get like 18 or 15 for the ad. Bring my average around like 21. So I'll be risking about 12 cents. But we'll see if this can curl right back up to 70 and 80 again and give it the double bottom for the ABCD. This isn't my favorite trade, but you know, we have been seeing it working out. So AEMD seems to be at support at 35. Might be worth a dip there as well, but I'm not watching it that one on the 5. So I don't know how the volume profile is looking. Patience is the key. Discipline is the master. Alright, so I'm watching here to see if I can get an ad. Let's see. 20. It doesn't seem like it's going below 20 for now. I expected that it could pull back, or let's say I suspect it could pull back as low as 510, 512. Anything below 10, 9, I'm out. So we'll see. VWAP is at 95 though, so it's like, but you know, I'm also considering the fact that we've pulled back from 620. Do we really need to pull back all the way to 95? It could, but I don't think it should. I don't think it needs to. I'm not gonna get that ad. Let's see. It's coming fairly close to my stop. Oh, that wasn't good. Fairly close to my stop right there. 95 once again. Yeah, I didn't mean to add. That was like a hotkey error there. So 95, is that going to be the area here? Jeez Louise. I did not mean to add. We were coming down. That was a bit of a sloppy trade there. So we took an extra 5 to 10 cent loss. I might give it another shot, but I might have missed the entry though. Same thing like the other stock where it's coming down a little bit lower than I expect. So let's see how it does at the VWAP, right? Can we see a quick retest? 11. Watching and waiting. What a disappointing move to this point. Expect the unexpected. Expect the unexpected. No fear, no hesitation. Wise words from a very wise man in the community here. Expect the unexpected. Come on. Can we test the level of 5 one more time? If not, I might have missed it. I wasn't as aggressive right there in case we would have continued lower for a bigger drop off, but might have missed it. I mean, from 5, yeah, and there's 40. Yeah, so I might have missed it. We'll see. We might see some scalp trades coming back up. Ay, 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 ay. My analysis. It was a perfect plan. Get in with small size. If it goes lower, get out, and we can get back in. You know, as we came down low, we were too close to the exit point. So it's like, okay, the hotkey error wasn't good, but we wanted to get back in. We'll see. I'll throw an order out at 12. We'll see if we get the fill. Still think it looks all right. Can we see the fill? APDN, by the way, is still fighting at the VWAP. So from 5 to 540, I mean, you know, it's not quite the move to 60, 70. But that was a place we could say we could sell half, you know, up 30 cents. Alright, it's not a bad area to just take half off. 30 cents is 30 cents, still pretty good. It's not the move back to 620, of course, but I think we might get a retest of 95, so I'll wait here to see if it wants to double bottom at that level. So far, so good though today, right? All in all, we're green. Green is good. It wasn't a perfect day by any means, but we're still watching here. We'll see what this thing wants to do, if it can retest 5. I think it might come down here. The volume profile still looks good. So I'd want to see 95 and buyers. I could mark it in if we do see that happening. There's a 1. Let's see what it's going to do here. I might get a higher entry, but let's see. I want to see more selling pressure. More. Test of strength. There we go. What's it going to do? Is it going to bounce back quickly? Yeah, I'll throw out an order. I'll be in at 98. Didn't buy the bids there throughout the market. Watching to see what it does. Just 250 shares here. Let's see. I suspect it might do a quick dip and then bounce back. So I want to see it back over 5. If not, I'll stop out for a loss here. 86, 87, 79 level I'm watching, 79, 78. Not looking for ads here. If it comes down too low, it might be failing. So let's see. Moment of truth. Yeah, Titanic to the depths. No good. Alright, we'll take the loss with some small size there. Bit of a bigger stop because of it's a 5-minute dip, but Titanic. Alright, P&L on the day. We gave back some off the top. We're up 450. 1 step forward, 1 step back. Alright, let's see. Steve, I appreciate it. Blocking out that cam, whatever. We have so many of those accounts. Every time we do what we do, the user, they have to create a new account. So it just goes to show you that they have computer systems maybe that are creating hundreds of accounts. Because every time they come, they're banned. So they have hundreds of accounts maybe, just spamming channels all day long. It's just ridiculous. Some people, their full-time job is to scam, right? Some people, their full-time job is to scam. It's a little unfortunate, but you know, it's what it is. Let me turn this off. I got this fan right here. It's right below the desk, and I would recommend anybody to buy one of these, man. Get a nice small fan, you know. Right now, I don't think the air conditioning is on, so it really helps. Really helps, you know, keeping you cool. Trading, we want to be comfortable. We want to make sure that we're feeling good. We're not sweating. I sweat a lot, so you know, it's good to have something there. Just, you know, you're cool, you're feeling good. Man, I could have done better. I can't help but feel like I should have been green on this stock. First things first, I hesitated on the move up, not being aggressive. Missed the second dip here, complaining, which I have to stop doing. Added by accident on this dip, which isn't good. And maybe I can be a little bit more patient to see some lower entries. Maybe that's another thing I can do better for tomorrow. Be a little bit more patient for some lower entries. I have my trend lines. You see, the thing is like, I look at the trend line really for the entry, and it's like, okay, I'll give the stock a backstop below the trend line in case we overshoot the landing zone, right? But we've been overshooting the landing zone by a lot, and On top of that being in higher, it's not a good combination. So I gotta adjust a little bit, even with the smaller size. That way, I should never really be down this much with small size, to be honest. So, I gotta watch myself. And that's also a problem at times, like, mental adjustment. It's like I feel like the size is so insignificant that, I'm a little sloppy with the trade, which should never be the case. Like, whether it's 250 shares or 2,500 shares, it's the same trade, right? It's the same concept. So me being in a little higher is just nonsense. So I gotta watch out. Gotta be better with my analysis, though. We have been seeing bigger pullbacks. I gotta remember, give the stocks a chance to come down some more. Maybe we can get that lower entry. It's always a little different, but in the last couple of days, this is what we've been seeing. So we got to be better with the adjustments. That way we can see more follow through and retain more of our earnings. So be sure to hit that thumbs up button, guys. Once again, continue to subscribe to the channel if you are a new viewer. We're going to the moon, man. We're going to the moon. Some deep breaths, but we're going to the moon. When you're going to the moon, you still have to, sometimes you're at a awe for what you're seeing. And so you got to take a deep breath, We got to take a deep breath. And we got to push ourselves to continue to be uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling pretty comfortable, which, is not really a good thing. We got to be uncomfortable. So tomorrow, I might sacrifice the day just to see what we do with big size again. And I say sacrifice the day because, it could be a pretty wild day, right? But we could just go crazy and just see what happens. If we're red, we're red. It's not a problem. But we will know. We'll. It's like it'll be like a learning lesson in a sense. It's like, okay, if we go crazy, then we can see exactly what we have to do, where to do it, and how to be better for the next one. The next time. Yeah, the day just started. That's a good point. It's still pretty early. I am going to shut it down soon, though, today. I mentioned I might stream to 12. We've been going for a good amount right now. We did do a good job, though, staying green versus some of the other days to this point. TUP. Looking through the watch list stocks, not really impressed with what we're seeing. REV. PSTX. MTC. MDIA, KSPN, ILAG, HSDT, EAR, I don't think I'll touch that one again. CEMI, no good. APDN, not much. AMTD, AEMD. So all the watch list stocks are pulling back. This might be a good place to take 5, take 10, come back, stretch my legs. I think I'll leave the stream on because why not? But I think I might take 5 right here. I'll go stretch my legs. I'll come back. I'll leave the scans on. I don't think anything is looking particularly good. Maybe KSPN we can watch to see if it curls up. Maybe I could keep an eye to see if it curls up. If this one does curl up, I have to try and make back something. If not, then Titanic. PSTX. Maybe. Let me make sure to add this one to the screen above. PSTX. Okay, I'll take 5. I'll be back. I'm gonna go downstairs. Maybe grab a snack or something. I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. The afternoon is coming up. We're gonna stay focused, stay locked in, stay disciplined. I'm gonna try and not complain. It sounds like I've been complaining. So let's stay dialed in. I'll be back in a sec. I'll mute my mic. But yeah, I'll catch you guys in a bit. Big shout out to our guy Steve, man. Steve will do it. Good green day for Steve. Okay, I'm gonna let's see. We have a lot of people still in the audio and on the Discord. I'm checking in on the Discord. How are you guys doing? Caius, oh no, pre-market trader rather. Green, very good. Rat the Green seems to have left out early. It looks like it. I'm not too sure. Shutting it down. Oh yeah, Rat the Green left out. Green day for Rat the Green. Very good stuff. So it looks like you guys did well so far here in the Discord. Caius, looks like he had another solid day. Very good. Very good for Caius, man. Very good. Triadic, good. Green. Seeing some good green days for you guys. Not bad at all. By the way, KSPN. $5.50. If this stock can come back up, I feel good about making back money. But I gotta be careful though, because you know, 273 is kind of steep to be down in the first place. Mustafa, man, consistent green days. Keep it coming, man. Keep it coming. For anybody who might be red, who might be having a hard time today, you know, let's just stay focused. Let's stay locked in. Let's keep the discipline. And let's continue to improve, right? That's the name of the game. Let's continue to improve. Low of 25. So are we going to see the 1 minute pullback hold here? Let's see. I'm going to look to take some quicker gains on this thing. Can we get that fill at 23? We will. Don't want to see it below 15 here. In a very small size though. $33. Can we come back down again? Why is that sell order not going through? Come on, man. What's that? Okay, 45, 35. We might see a scalp opportunity over 50. It's possible. Waiting. More buyers, more buyers, more green. 35. It might pull back to 20 again. It's possible. 27. We'll see how low it comes. I don't expect to see the 5 minute pullback, so I think a double bottom around 15 or 20 could work. If not, the scalp of 50, I'll be watching. There's 30 again. See if I can't get 500 shares this time, depending on how low it comes. KSPN. I'm going to chip away. I'm going to chip away with this same small size. In other areas where it makes sense, I don't mind being aggressive, but I got to be careful, though, because I don't want to be down 3, 4, 5, you know what I'm saying? If I go up to like 1,000 shares and I could take 10 cents losses, you know, it's $100 per every 10 cents trade downward, so... Alright, seems like it's holding its levels, watching 50 for that quick scalp. Green, but no go. Look at that. Good volume, too. Good volume there. Good trade. Good volume, but just not opening up. You know, so a little disappointing. Will we see... So are we going to see 20 again? This would be the second time because... we only saw 27 just now. So I'm watching 20, maybe 15 even. Anywhere from like 22 to like 15 for trades. Tight stop. Might size him at 500 shares. And then look for the quick bounce back to 35, 40. KSPN. I gotta also check my other watch list stocks and see if anything else is like moving back up. After taking that 5 minute break. It's funny because I went downstairs, my younger brother, right, one of them, he's what is he, like 10 years old, I think. He's watching downstairs, and it's like, I'm kind of watching, I'm watching at the TV downstairs to see what, you know, KSPN is doing. What was the other one that was up on the screen? Whatever it was. You know, just keeping an eye, eating a tangerine, walking around in a circle, up and down, back and forth, side to side. That was my break, a bit of an exercise. So either 40, 50, or 50 or what's the other area? 20. Either or. Which one will it be? Watching, waiting. $24. Can we see it a little lower? Moving my eyes off the level to the wrong time there. Jeez. Come on. I like 22 or below. Here we go. Can we see the fill? We'll get 21. I didn't add. Didn't go for the added 18. You know, I was thinking if it'll make sense. Let's see how if it holds here. Will we hold? Don't want to add into a losing trade here. Watching here first. We want to see buyers coming in here. I don't want to see it below 10, so watching here. Okay, we are seeing some green. I didn't add there, but, you know, pretty good bounce. Well, we get back to 40 here. First 1 minute candle to make the new high is at 32. Watching 32 for an add. And then I want to see 40 for the winning trade here. Let's do 100 shares. Watching, waiting. I expect us to retest, well, rather 50. I expect us to retest 50 here over 30, 32. Okay, so here we go. Watching for that high volume. All right, pretty good. It's going to break, but is it going to hold? Is it going to hold here? 48, 42. I'm in at 43, but it looks like it might be rejecting. 50 shares. What the heck is going on with this thing, man? What was that? Hold on. I'm having some hotkey issues here. 50 shares. Was I still in from the earlier position? Oh yeah, I was. I didn't realize. So it was 250 share blocks. Well, we're going to sell that for a small gain, so that's not bad. But unfortunately, though, we're in at 44 and out at 33 for a 10-cent loss. So we're going to give back all those small gains. One step forward, one step back. That's disappointing, man. You see, what's the name of the game? Follow through. If we see follow through, we're supposed to hold 40 and 50 and make the new high of 60 and 70. But there's no follow through right there. So relying on follow through in a hot market, and follow through is just seeming a little hard to come by in some of the key areas. Once again, it's not personal, so you know, we'll move on. This is a perfect place to take a look at our watch list stocks. At least we made back something net, because I think I was down 270. Well, let's say total rather, total. Now I'm down 250, so at least we made something, I think, collectively over the trades. Okay, so APDN, not much. CEMI, not much. EAR, not much. HSDT, Titanic. ILAG, not much. KSPN, not much. MDIA, not much. PSTX. PSTX, we'll keep an eye on this one for later. REV, not much. TBLT, not much. TUP, this one had a hard time holding up, man. KSPN, not much. Hold on, guys. Give me a quick sec here. Yeah, did you guys see Giant RT? This particular screen right here, I kind of messed up with. There's been some let's say a side project. Yeah, there we go. We're back. It's good to see you guys doing well in the Discord. For those of you on YouTube, I hope you guys did all right. Right now, we're not really seeing, really strong momentum, but PSTX is starting to move up again. I'll switch to this one. That's the main stock here, and we need to see it over 490. Over 490, we could potentially see the break of 5. I'll keep my sizing small, and until it really makes sense to like use any sort of real size, just gonna go slow and steady. We've had a hard time trying to retain those gains, so 89. 490 is a big level once again. How well is it gonna hold this area here? Because we can see break of 5 here. We can see it. It's possible. 80. Seems to be holding 80. Let's see how well it holds here. Well, yeah, okay. Jeez. Alright, no problem. We'll take a small loss. High of 490. Can we see it? See how it's going to bounce right there? That's the bounce I'm looking for. Get chopped out. Okay. Can we see it? Break of 5. Can we see it? 88. Okay, watching. Back in 91. Can we see the retest 95, 96? It's a little sluggish. Waiting for more volume. I think it looks good though. Turned a little bit of shares there, but I think it looks good. Over 97, 98 with high volume. I like for the break right through 5. We could see a rejection, so I'd want to be quick on the trade. And look at that, man. It is going to be a rejection. Why are the trades so choppy today? Can we break in a hold above 5? From 92, 5 to 92, then to 5 again. We've had a lot of losing trades recently. Okay. 10,000 share seller at 03. Can we break over 03 with volume? We did, but 99 on the bits. 96, 93. Big buyers at 90. Such a tricky one, man. Big bids came in at 90, but it's not really reacting well. We didn't bounce back to 5. Considering slowing it down here, like stopping trading. I've lost a lot. Like, in order for me to feel comfortable right now, we need to see some green trades. If not, it's like we're just losing, and we got to stop the bleeding, right? There's 2 ways to stop the bleeding. Either we need to see winning trades, or we have to stop trading. There's just those 2 options. Nothing else. Good build up to the level. I tried to dip at 80. It kind of got chopped out. We saw 74. There was a hidden buyer at 80 there, by the way, when I took that trade initially. Someone was buying up shares there. Well, 83 for the low. I just don't trust it. Not even with small size. So this stock is one to be very patient for, right? It needs to break 517 to look strong. So I think that's going to be the line in the sand that I'm going to have to sit back, relax, and wait to see. Hopefully, if it gets there, we don't see any like choppy trades. Tried getting in for the build up. We are seeing a good bottoming wick at 83, so the pullback here is actually holding, which is a good sign. 87, 90, so anything below 90 would have been good for the dip. So we have to hold here and get back over 5 though. That's the key thing. I'll leave it alone until it gets over 517. Next leg of momentum, consolidation, Titanic, wave goodbye to KSPN, everyone. Oh my gosh. Calamity with a nice green day there, man. Very solid stuff. APDN, HSDT, PLRX, and REV. Very solid day for Calamity. Holding it down in the Discord. Some sweet gains, man. Yeah. What an interesting comment that was. So here we go, we're curling up. Let's put on these blue light glasses, by the way. Waiting patiently. Hold on, hold on. $98. Once again, 517 is that level for me. $517. If it doesn't break $517, I want no parts. Caius, I'm not touching it, and you know it's one of those situations where whenever you're not in a stock, that's the time it goes. You know, it's kind of funny. Always, man. Every time the dips I don't take are the dips that's going to the moon. Follow through and consistency and everything. Today, I think I've made about like 1,300. It would be my guess. I'm at 400 in profits, so it hasn't been the best, you know. We've kind of dropped below 50%. Gotta really be careful tomorrow, man. Gotta really be careful going through the rest of this day. At 12 o'clock, I'll shut down the stream, and I'll be hanging out in the Discord with the other traders. Once again, if you're watching one on YouTube, hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. Hit that thumbs up button. Am I a small cap trader? Yes, I am. Lindsay? Yes, yes, I am. Yes, yes, I am. Small cap, low float, momentum stocks. Breakout trading, support buys, dip buys, technical analysis. Rocco with the donation, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the donation there from Rocco. $5 donation. Definitely helps out the channel here, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Waiting patiently. We're seeing this bull flag. We're still seeing PSTX holding 480. So I'm hoping we double bottom here in the 5 and we can get the move to the upside. Yeah, this is Thinkorswim, and well, let's say the right hand side of the screen is Thinkorswim. The left hand side, the top is DAS Trader Pro. Bottom left is Mometic, right? Momo Pro. So I'm using Momo Pro for my scans. DAS Trader I'm using for quotes, level 2. Thinkorswim primarily for executions, but DAS Trader I do use for executions in pre-market. DAS Trader definitely has much better hotkeys than Thinkorswim, but right now majority of my trades are market orders, so for those reasons I'm not using the DAS Trader platform intraday as much. For some trades I can, because you know, once again the hotkeys are pretty intuitive, but right now let's see what we can get for this break of 5 here once again. Being very patient for the next leg of momentum here. Don't want to overtrade, don't want to burn myself out. I'm starting to feel that way, if I'll be very honest though, after all those losing trades. I use E-Trade in pre-market to help me with analysis. I use E-Trade in pre-market to help me with analysis because I like the E-Trade charting. You know, I like it in that aspect. You know, being able to look back. I feel like it's a little bit more free flowing than the Thinkorswim chart in terms of just maneuverability. But for actual short-term time frames, I do prefer Thinkorswim, like the 1 minute, the 5 minute. I do prefer Thinkorswim. So I just use E-Trade's daily chart a lot of the time, just kind of to go back years and kind of see what the stocks are looking like. I mean, I do use it from time to time in terms of like certain other small things. I don't know, but more and more I'm going to stop using it though. It's more than likely the case. Before I was using Momo, I used to have a huge watch. I mean, I still have it. I used to have a huge watch list at E-Trade. This watch list right here, I stopped adding stock to it. But you'll see these stocks that are here have been here for months and years. And you can see some of the same stocks. This list is pretty long. I mean, it goes a lot from when I really first started trading. But now it's kind of obsolete. Now, I mean, you know, yeah, now it's not really necessary, right? We have the Momo platform, so interactive brokers with hotkeys are not so good. Look at this Titanic, man. PSTX, Titanic, to the depths, to the gallows. I think executions on E-Trade and Thinkorswim are very similar, but I haven't used E-Trade in like 2 years. So I can't say for sure with like 100% certainty, but I believe they're very similar. Like if I switch to E-Trade, let's pull up this PSTX, right? I'll take one share. Let's see. Well, where's my order entry window? It's somewhere here. Order entry. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this isn't the right one. Is it this one? Okay, it's this one. So if I pull this up, PSTX, right? I'll just take one share in and out. Market. Let's do market. We'll just do a quick buy and sell. Let's see if I can actually catch a small dip in here. Let's at least try and see if we can't be green. So I'm in and I'm out, right? In at 56, and you know it's like it's basically the same, but in the you got to be careful though, because you know it also lags. People who are using Thinkorswim have similar issues with E-Trade, where in the first few minutes of the open they'll buy a position, and then it's just sitting there not getting filled. So you got to be careful with that type of thing. Caius, man, with the donation. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. We got another donation. Look at that, man. Look at that. HSCS, is that looking alright? Holy smokes, wow. I haven't been paying attention. This thing is going to the moon. To the moon. Halt it up. To the moon. Okay, we'll see what it does on the resumption. Yeah, we were looking into the brokers there just now. Yeah, we had a lot of call outs there. I definitely looked away and missed that answering that question. HSCS. Bit of a sudden move. Is this breaking news? Let's see. Let's do our due diligence here. Ay, not good, not good. Missing the second leg of momentum here. 2 days ago. Let's check out that daily chart. All-time highs are at 375. Big level at 321. Let's map out our levels quickly here. Missing the Momo, 375. This one we might do pretty well on, I think, depending on how the resumption looks. 375 for all-time highs, and we're halted at 334, of course, which is going to be a big key level. All right. HSCS. So we got halted at 1139, so at 44.43. All right, here we go. Watching that resumption here. 44.43. Let's do 1,000 shares. But I gotta be careful here not to have any losing trades. Here we go. Watching to see what we get. 44.43 should have been a resumption. So are we seeing a 10-minute halt? Looks like we might get a high resumption here. If it resumes above 375 and we see green, I might buy it immediately. Looks like we might get a high resumption. Seems like it's a 10-minute halt. AREB was also halted. How's that one look? AREB doesn't look bad either. Jeez. 45.42 for that one. There's the resumption. 25, 18 on the bids. 27 for the high. That was choppy though. AREB. I think it looks a little too choppy. Big buyer, 23. There's 27, 28. 30. It's coming up. Break of 30. 32. 33. And selling pressure. Yeah, that one, I don't know. Looks like I feel like it's a little too choppy. I'm down $10 in that trade. I didn't take my 3 cents fast enough. So yeah, resumption here at 49.43. Waiting. AREB. $36. Man. HSCS, waiting patiently here. I would hope we can see a high resumption around 75. If that can happen, that'll be great. And if we see green, I'll be buying aggressively because it's at all-time highs. I gotta be careful about giving back profits. If I give back profits, my day will probably be done here. But I do have very high accuracy on the halt resumption, so I'm not worried. No fear, no hesitation, right? As usual. I'm just using 1,000 shares too. I'm not using like crazy size. It's currently 11:47. We got about a minute to go here. 10-minute halts definitely take their time. Caius has been killing it, man. Calamity's been killing it. Marcelo's been killing it. Red to Green. Rockling. It's definitely motivating, right? Whether it's big, small, you know, progress, right? Progress is the name of the game. Progress. So waiting patiently here, cutting the chatter. Waiting for 49. I feel like this might be a 15-minute halt. Don't ask me why, but I hope it's not. I hope we get the resumption here in the next 40 seconds or so. We're halted at 34. Where will we see the resumption? Once again, 75 could be levels to watch out for in terms of resistance. I'm hoping to get a high resumption here. Ten seconds. Don't forget, guys, the YouTube stream is delayed. Here we go. HSCS halted at 34. 2, here we go. Is it a 15-minute halt? Wow. Look at that, man. RT to profit. Still watching it. You know, the only reason I said that is the other one. Hold on. Oh, shoot, there's resumption. Here we go. Break of 4. We got sellers, though. It's holding. My God. I didn't get back in. Wow. 12, is it going to sell off? Man. Oh, man. I was not aggressive enough to get back in there. 45. Could see a good break of 50 here. 04. Is he holding? I'll be in at 14. Watching for the move here. Good. 10,000 share bid. Alright, here we go. 70. 88. That size right back down. It's a little difficult though, you know. Got a few good trades with some decent size, but it's a little difficult. That big bid, probably should have bought 2-3 times there, but all in all, good stuff. It might be rejecting here. We got to be careful. They're tricky, man. They're good, but they're tricky. And you got to be willing to just be aggressive and just buy. Just buy. And just, allow the hot market to just do its thing and let the stock up $1 a share, If you hesitate, you miss the entry. It's crazy. So still watching. 488 was the high. Still watching to see if 480 comes to get long, smaller size. Then I can size back up over 480. Or, you know what? I might just keep it small because we've been giving back profits. I'll keep it small. Let's just try to retain the gains right here. I'm not going to overdo it. The last thing I need is to see me just being up $50 on this stock. dip was an excellent trade though, right? Dip was a gorgeous trade. Lovely. Also, what was up with the delayed resumption? Watching 70. Watching 70. Hold on. Watching 70. Watching 70. Watching. Watching. It's not ripping. Giving it another chance. 75. Come on. Come on. What's it going to be? No good. Might need some more time. We should have ripped through Hive Day there at 70. Hive that candle 77. 39. 26. 13. Titanic. Might be Titanic here. This is the second dip to this area, but I don't know if I should trust it. Could have done maybe 250 shares. Yeah, it's bouncing. Yeah, it's bouncing. Alright, let's see if I can take 30 here if it comes down. Alright, I'll take 36 with a tight stop. Let's see if it holds and continues through 50. Hold on, hold on. That entry at 70 might be good again right here. Let's see. Watching. Watching for high volume through 70. Oh, it's still struggling. Come on. Okay, what's it going to be? If not, it might reject hard. Buyer 65. Nah. That size back down. Struggling. Two great attempts at 70, but it's just not going. It held the lows twice at 412, 415, so we would like to think it could go. Again. Come on. Third time's a charm. Oh, no, it's not. I'm going to use 500 shares there. I'll get caught in a loss. And that's disappointing. Third time is not the charm. This is the third dip. Is it going to fail miserably? Third dip to 15. You guys know the third dip I don't like. Took the first one. The second one I was pretty skeptical. Didn't end up taking it. If it comes down to 415 again, this will be the third time. And you see, this is why we gotta be so careful with our share size. How easy is it for me to go to 2,500 shares on that third time at 70, be in at 74, and selling at 55, 2,500 shares, giving back all my gains. When you get the thing is with when you're using that type of size, it's like you need to have an offset. I would have basically needed every trade I took to be with 2,500 shares. You know, maybe I'd have been up like 1,300 or something, and then if I give back 500-600 in one trade, okay, it's not as bad. But it's, the risk is there, so you got to watch out. In there, we're not expecting to see 55, maybe 68 for a quick stop of 5 cents. Drops to 55, 50. Third dip right here. What is it gonna be? So volume is saying that it should work, so I might do 250 shares here despite it being the third one, because the volume profile actually looks very respectable. Usually I don't want to take the third dip though, so let's see. There's 16. I'll throw out an order. What will I see to fill? I'll give it a stop at 99. There's a bit of a range, but giving it a chance to see. Canceling, not quite getting the fill. Can we come a little lower? Maybe 410. No fill at 16. The volume profile looks good, so I wanted to give it a shot there, but you look at the green bar compared to the red bar and where the volume is. Maybe it pulls back all the way to 82. Maybe it pulls back to the VWAP, right? So maybe I could wait and just try to see if we get the bigger 5-minute pullback here, considering that it is the third dip especially. Yeah, I probably shouldn't go against that rule here. So let's wait. Maybe we get a pullback to 375. And there I can try and take a bigger position, 750 shares. Give it a 20-cent stop. and then see if we can curl back to the moon. So I'll be risking about 160 to 200, and I'll be looking to make $1 a share if possible. If not, over 70 I still like small size. AREB Titanic. AREB Titanic. So once again, our game plan is set. Watching 380, 375, I think 86 or below I like. And I'll have about a 20-cent stop. 66. 66, 60, around that range right there for my stop. So I'm risking about 20 to 30 cents, and I'm looking to make, if we get back to 4 from 66, that's already 30 cents, 1 to 1. If we get back to 430, that's a 2 to 1. If we get back to 460, that's a 3 to 1. And high of day, break of 5 will make the trade 4 or 5 to 1 ratio, and it'll be very good. But unlike the last one we took, we need this one to give follow through, assuming it comes down and we get a good entry. The last one went up to $5 and just said, hey, I'm not going up anymore. You know, it rejected, and we only came out with 3 cents of gain on the last remaining balance of the trade. So I'm expecting it to come lower here. This was the last support level. Will we break down? Still seeing buyers there though. So I'll wait. I'll be patient. Come on, give us that flush. Give us that Titanic flush right here. 375, previous high of day, all-time highs. Let's find support at 75. If I'm in that low, I'll give it to 50, maybe even 45 for my stop. If I can catch if I can catch it that low. This one has the potential to be one of the better dips I've ever taken, so we'll see. Although I think that about every dip I'm taking, you know, not all of them will work. But as we know, it's not personal, right? So entry at 370 or 470, either or, up or down. Which one will it be? There's 9, 8. Give us that flush. The price is right. Come on down. Right now it's 12 o'clock, by the way. 12 p.m. Eastern time. If you're watching on YouTube and you are a new viewer, guys, consider subscribing to the channel, right? Check out the YouTube archives, right? I have videos going back from my first day, or maybe not, let's not say first day, but in my early days in the simulation. Like, you can scroll back. My mic sounds crazy, my voice sounds crazy, but I'll never take that stuff down though, you know. You guys can go back and check that out from day one, man. Day one. So we're bouncing here. So are we gonna see 70? It's coming up with some haste. Might take an early entry here. I'm long at 46. Slightly higher than I wanted. Taking the 10 cents. I'll get back in. A couple of cents in the spreads, taking it. How well is it going to continue to hold here? Okay. In at 51. Good fill. We got to be careful though. Back out quick. I want to see that continued push here. We didn't get that bigger pullback, which is surprising, considering all day we've been seeing the bigger pullback. Good adjustment for me though, especially since it was the third dip, not taking it. I think that was good discipline, good recognition. Is it gonna bounce here? We're gonna see big bids. If we can see some big bids, I'll take it. But I don't want to be overly aggressive because we held the support. I've been doing that way too often and getting burned. So gotta make those adjustments here. So I'll ease off and keep waiting here. Let's see how well we start to do at 50. Can we see some scalps coming up? Alright. Oh my god, why am I lagging? My entries are lagging. Think or swim. Get your act together. Think or swim. Alright, sizing for 70 here. But actually, you know, let's not size for 70. Let's take that back. Let's wait for it to break over 70 and hold above 70. Then I'll start sizing. So here we go. Here we go. What's it going to be? It must go this time. It must go. If not, I hope there's shares to short because I'll go short. Alright. Come on. Here we go. 83. I'm not liking that. That's a higher fill than I wanted. I'm not supposed to take this dip. I told myself not to take that dip. It looks like it's going to work, though. 88 is still the high. Watching. 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 Can we hold 70? I'm not supposed to take this dip because they've been flushing hard, so I'm waiting for 88. 97. Come on. Not good. Not good. We wanted to rip right through 5. No. It's failing. Oh, man. Come on, man. What timing? What timing is that, man? Watching it here. Maybe over 20 we can see something. I gotta reduce size. Let's reduce size. Jesus Christ, man. Yo. We should have been up $1,000 on that trade. Come on, man. What type of timing as soon as we're out? It rips to 550. 540. What a day it's been. I've given back like 45% of my profits on those 2-3 trades. So he's sizing back down. I think it was the right idea to size up there though, because if we hold 70 we should go. But I had pretty poor fills coming up at 78. So I couldn't hold it longer for 90. I had to take it off right away. My average was 82, 83, buying twice right there. Which means I got filled at 89 more than likely. Watching it here. Low of the current candle is 78. I wonder if we can get a double bottom in that area there. But we got to be careful of a flush though. We do not want to take a big 20-cent loss if I'm in at around 80. 10. Are we seeing green here? 4 by 10. Okay. Taking the scalps. Are we going to keep holding? We have to keep holding here. Good, good. Here we go. Where is it? There we go. Look at those bids. Look at those bids. It's not holding those bids though. Come on. Wow. Okay. Alright, I might give it another shot here. This thing is tricky, man. Oh, man. 45. Okay. Here we go. Can we see the retest? Turning a bit. Yeah, I'm not doing well. It's a good move though. It's a good move. Over 75 we might see something. Let's just say I could be doing better, right? 50 again, 54. Ay. It's rare for me to be this sloppy on these types of stocks. Gotta get more dialed. Am I complaining too much? Maybe. You see, when we had that buyer 25, I started to notice it wasn't dropping, which was the sign for the long. So here we go, watching. 45, 50. I think 25 might be the better dip. Yeah. Oh, there's a spread. I didn't realize the ask price was that high. I wanted 30 there. I'm in at 37, slightly higher. Let's wait for that trade at the bids. Can we see quick 25 here for the long? Quick 25. 525, 530 again. But I'll buy the bids this time. That way I can be more comfortable in the trade. I'll have about a 15-cent stop. Quick 25. Quick 25. Quick 30. As long as it doesn't flush, it should be a really great dip. Come on. Quick 530 here for the long. If not, yeah. Here we go for break of 70. My orders are lagging here. I can feel it. 580 is the high. Well, we didn't really get a great breakout there. I would have loved that dip, man. 37 and 30 is not that big of a difference, but my stop would have had to been increased like crazy to hold that position. So I just took it off for like 5 cents. Ay, not good. Missed opportunity. So here we go. Still watching. It might come down a second time, so I'll keep an eye out for 30, 35. But I want the lower side of it. 70. We're starting to see bigger spreads, which isn't too good. We need that spread to remain 3 to 5 cents. Watching 70 or 30, whichever one comes first. High volume at 70 if we can see it. For the retest of 80. More buyers, more green. If not, we might see the pullback here to 30 again, waiting. Bro, it's kind of you know, I gotta tighten up, man. Like these stocks like this I love. Like you guys don't know, man. These stocks like this I live for. So I gotta not miss opportunities. Like I can see all the trades. I can see the trades. I can see the trades. I just have to hit the buy button, right? So I gotta tighten up. Missed a few entries today on fast moving stocks. Watching for 30. Can we see it? Come on down. Come on down. A little lower. There's 41. We're back up a bit. 41. Hey, I want to see 35 at least. First 1 minute candles at 67. So once again 70. Wow, and I'm going to miss that looking away. Crazy. Can we hold though? Break of 6. Here we go. Buying it, but we're seeing a seller in there. There's a small seller in there. 18,000 shares. Take a bit of a loss there. Come on. Man, no, that's spread. It's coming down. Not bad though. It's trying. It's trying. We need some bigger bids though. Bigger buyers. Big. You know. Can we see more buying on the ask? Six and then 89 on the bids. So that risk is still in there. You know. 70, 60. If it comes to 60 again, it could be worth it. I gotta buy on the bid here though. Going to see 66 with a tight stop. We're going to fill 400 shares. Keep my stop really tight right here. Can we hold? 50. We have to hold 50 here. Only with 400 shares, but still want to keep the stop tight. Because 70 was our last breakout level. Can we hold 60, 70? If not, Titanic. Volume is slowing up. Can we see green? If not, I'll be out right here. Okay, there's green. Good. Oh my god. No. Yo. Ah. The volume stopping up like that is never really a great sign, but still, green came in. Now we're going to see Titanic. These pullbacks have been brutal, bro. Chills is up 7,000 on HSCS. I think that might be his biggest day, if I'm not mistaken. That is crazy. Oh, man, these flushes, man. What's up with these flushes? My stop is literally 15 cents. I'm stopping out at 520. Well, 540. Still more than what I wanted. Come on, man. Those trades should work. And now we're seeing a big 5-minute pullback because It was a tight. We had a 1 minute dip, break of 6, didn't work. Okay, some resistance. Can we come back down to our previous high of the day at 570? Find buyers again. And if I had saw any signs of red after that pause in the volume, I would have sold for that break even. But because the volume was green, I'm like, okay, let me give it a chance to bounce back 85, 90, 95. Immediately, we start seeing 40 on the bids. It just, market makers just pulled orders for whatever reason. I'm not sure if a big position was trying to get go through there to sell, but what a day, man. I mean, we're green on the stock, but I feel like I'm underperforming, and then I'm getting caught in every big drop. That's how I feel right now. But green is good, so I appreciate the 387 from HSCS. We did miss the first move before the halt, so all in all, pretty good. Day trading, man, ladies and gentlemen, right? Day trading. Day trading is risky. My results are not typical, right? Keep that in mind if you are watching on or you're new to the markets and you're new to, just scalping in general, right? The good news is that I'm net green, but at this point I've made about 1,600, maybe 2K, and I'm up 800. 800 is a great amount to be up on any given day, but you just, as an individual who holds a high standard, you just can't help but feel like you could have done better. So we're going to just stay patient. Once again, momentum has been coming all the way till 3 p.m., so we might just be doing another marathon stream here. I don't know. Because at every turn, there's more momentum. We did, unfortunately, give back profits on them, I believe. Which one was that? Let's see. It was one of them. I think we were down 270, which was very unfortunate. KSPN, we were green, then we went red, I believe. So KSPN was quite unfortunate. And look at that. Speaking of KSPN, right back. See this? It's like at every turn, there's just a different stock. And look at the red to green. Break of 6. Can it hold? 98. We're seeing buyers 98. I'll take it a 1 cent stop. No, it's not ripping. I'll come out in the spreads there. 10. A bit delayed, but okay. Over 10. Can we see something? I got a good fill at 4 as the bids came down. Back out 98. I hope. No, I got filled 91. Jeez. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, that's not good. Tried to sell 99, 98 right there. I mean, we had some slippage. Big slippage. 9 cents of slippage. Break of 6, no good. KSPN. Good ABCD, though. This is beautiful. So, break of the pivot at 560. Can we see a potential pullback entry there? I'll size down for this, though. Just 250 shares. I gotta be careful on this stock. It just seems like I'm having losing trades, though. So, I gotta be careful. If we see 560, we could see a beautiful pullback. Break of 6. I was aiming for 610 on that entry. I got filled at 04 because of how the bids flushed down. But I felt good about it holding 99. As soon as I saw 99, tried hitting the bid right there for those buyers. It sold through so fast. I got the slippage. KSPN. This is my chance on this stock, man. It's now or never. KSPN. Is this one going to treat me well? I was green on it before, so I can be green again. I just have to be careful. So 620. How well is it going to hold 610, though? A good push right there. Good push. 37. That spread is dangerous, though. I see the spreads are still crazy. High of days at 37 here, so how is it going to hold up towards the highs? Try and take the dip here if it comes. If not, I don't mind 15 if we can see it. If not, we might be seeing high of day again here. We saw a low of 08, I believe, though, so it was a really crazy move here. How well can we start to hold? Watching for break of 50. Should happen. turning though, and spreads are just opening up to the downside. We're seeing 32 on the bids. Yeah, this one might be a little too tricky. You see how I tried 610? 610 doesn't go. When I'm not trying 610, 610 goes to the moon, you know? Can we get a double bottom here at 12 again? Let's see if it comes down. That's how it feels sometimes with some of these stocks. Didn't want to mark it in right there. And I try 610. We should have gotten that fill. Good. We're in at 12. 99, I'm watching for the stop. Just smaller size here, though. When I try 610, 610 is no good. So watching 99 for the stop, and, you know, can we get back up there? Small size right here, though. Just not looking to take big size on that dip. I want to see the bids above 30 and holding above that level. Okay, I'll sell something here. It's going to be a great dip. Unwinding shares. Now, can we see the scalp again? Can we hold? Long right here. We're seeing bids coming in. Watching for break of 50. Such a wild one. It might go though. I might be out a little too soon there. Yeah, it might go. We had 10,000 share buyers at 35 or whatever it was. 32. Maybe we could have took that dip with bigger size, but it's all good. I want to get back flat on this stock. That's my goal here. 35, 35, 25, 15. This is the third dip now, so I want to be careful here in case we get the bigger pullback down and down to 570, 580. If we see 570, 580, I'll take it. My stop will be at 65. So I'll have a bigger stop, but you know, I expect the move to the upside to be big. If I'm in at 580, 570, I want to see us back at 630, 640. So there'll be a good risk to reward ratio, but it depends on how well it can hold here. So let's gear up for this trade. Can we flush down? I'd love it to just flush to 570 here. 87, lower, a little lower is all I need. 80, 81, can we get filled? Now watching for the ad if it comes a little lower. Stop at 65. Stop at 60 rather, 60, 20 cents. I want to add though, I want to add to it. I'm only going to get filled 226 shares. But we'll see if it comes down again. Once again, the main thing here is for this stock to not flush. As long as it doesn't flush, I do not mind. But if it just goes from like 70 or 60 to like 20, you know, that might just make me call it a day. Because then, I don't, you know, it'll be like the 100 flush that got caught in for the day. A miracle that I'd be walking away green. Titanic flushes, man. They're brutal. So watching for the ad here at 75 or so. 70. Anything below 80 for the ad. Can I get it? Can I get it? Can I see it? Will one dip work out in my favor today? That's all I'm asking. One dip. Will one dip? I mean, we've gotten some good ones, but you know, one good 5-minute. This is a 5-minute dip. Come on down. The price is right here. Price is right. Fill these remaining shares and then let me add. Good. Come on down a little bit more for the ad. A little bit more for the ad. A little bit more. 80, 80, 72. Great. I'm not gonna get it. Should have marked it. Should have marked it. Son of a gun. Alright, I'll mark it there. I should have gotten it. Yeah. Mark it there. Stop is at 60. Do not fail me now. Everything that I know to this point is telling me buy these dips, sell higher. Do not fail me now. What will it be? Another chapter, another episode, another trade. It's not personal. If it fails though. As long I just prefer for it to not fail and flush. That's the only thing. But this could potentially bring us back green. It has that type of power, this particular trade right here. And I'm just in with 500 shares alone, so you'll know how powerful this trade is. If it works out, we can see 650 again. Feel good about my entry, feel comfortable about my stop. Now it's time to let the stock do its thing, and hopefully we can see follow through. Above 6 for 20 cents, I could consider taking 100 shares, maybe 610 if we can see it. And I would hope we can get a nice strong break of 6 here. We can take off for 20-30 cents of gain if we can see 610. So what's it going to be right here? Hidden sellers. Can we get big bids, big buyers, buying on the ask? There's 05. Not quite the level I wanted. But I'll sell 100 shares at 05 and continue to be patient here to see what this thing does. Good bottoming wick. We're coming into a close for this candle. All the signs right now are saying we should get back to at least 630. At least. So looking to be patient, looking to hold. KSPN, do not be the one to let me down again. Some of you guys probably watch on and laugh sometimes at the stuff I be saying. You know, I can't help but think about that at times. 16, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're moving a bit, right? Now we're moving. Now we're talking. Now we're seeing some gains. Slow and steady. It's possible we could see a pullback somewhere, but you know, I'll sell another chunk of shares at like 18, 16, 17 in that range. I could throw my orders on the ask right here as well. We're holding 300 shares now. Trailing stop, now at 590. I do not want to come out of this thing for a loss. 590, my trailing stop. What will it be? Seeing some volume coming in. I want the next sell to be around 25.30. Let's cancel that. Can we get that? Okay, we will. 250 shares. We'll sell more 22, 27 in that range. Taking it off, taking some off as we're going. Come on. High of day. High of day. Do I hear high of day before a pullback even comes? Where are those bulls? KB, I know you're on vacation, but you know, are you watching on? Are you listening in? Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, hit the thumbs up button. And of course, consider subscribing. We're battling, man. We're being relentless here today. We're fighting for victory, right? We're fighting for greatness. Take off another 50 shares, around 15. I'm holding now 150 shares. And there's 90. Will it hold? Watching. Will it hold? Will it hold? I'll take it off here in the spreads. Great trade. It's a big flush down very quickly. And look at that. It's coming down. This is why I want to adjust my stop, because if we go up that high, we shouldn't even come back down to the entry point again. You know? Alright, that was a great trade. It didn't get back to high of day, which I wanted, but I said at least 630. We got to 628. That was good enough. We sold the last 150 shares at 92. That's an excellent trade. That is an excellent trade. Yeah, the limit orders will give some better fills. So you know, sometimes it depends. Sometimes it depends, right? That will bring us back. It's gonna push us over 1K with our small size. Oh, not quite. Well, we're very close. 9:16. I mean, we'll take that, right? We'll take it. We'll take it. Time, it's 12:30. You know, it's 12:30. Holy smokes. QNRX halted. This one here was on watch a few days ago. Switching to it. Jeez, this thing is going... Man, this market that we're in right now, man. Let's gear up for some trades here. We gotta be careful, though. High of 65. Jeez. My goodness. I feel like I'm a little bit behind. That level there was 725. It's a big dip here, though. It's a big dip. Look at that resumption from 534. It went to a high of 660. Then from 660 to 765. It's struggling here, though. It has big range. Oh my gosh. Watching for the dip. I'm in a little higher. My goodness. Spreads are a little spready. 802 for the halt up. Watching 90. Taking the dip at 70, but not quite seeing it. Yeah, it's a little tricky. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's give it some time. It has a bit of a spread to it, but let's see if we can gain some more volume here. QNRX. I was watching for the halt up at 802. I need to see the daily chart. 75. I mean, I'm not liking the downside risk as much here, though. I feel like it's having a bit of a hard time. Will we see a clean pullback? Such a range to some of these stocks. I mean, you guys will see me being aggressive because, you know, KSPN. Alright. Oh, the momentum, man. The momentum just keeps on giving. $7 is the highest, KSPN. I'm surprised it held up that pullback. Thought it was done. So why, you see, you know, once again, it's like we're in there on that dip. Where's that follow through, right? So it pulled back, double bottom, ABCD. Can we see break of 7? It's a little spready though. Watching. Need more volume, more buyers. 80's holding well, looking to take the starter here. Not quite. Come on. There we go. But it's not a big break though. That's not good. Not a big break. We wanted to see 730. 710 only for the break there. We're back to 80. Might pull back here. 650 could be a good place for dips. If we drop, I'll take it. We gotta be careful though. 66. I want to see high 50s, mid 50s. What a day. Momentum at its finest. I mean, it's just been so incredible. Come on, give me 58, 57, 55. There's 63. I'll throw the order at 63. Not seeing the fill. Let's give it some time here. We don't want to be in too high because it could come as low as 40. It's possible. We've been seeing those big drops, right? I'll try and mark it in though. Let's see if it can come down. Try and mark it in if we can get that red to come to like 50, 45, 55. I could have been in at 63, but we didn't see that fill, so I'm easing off, waiting. Right here, come on down. The price is right. Mid 60s again. A little bit more selling pressure here. I'm thinking about taking it here. Alright, I'll take it. Well, the tight stop, I'll get back in if it doesn't hold. Minute 63. Let's see if it can curl up here and how well it does, right? Let's see how well this does. Alright, selling something around 77, but it's right back down. Are we going to see the flush? 39. I'm buying it there around 46, you know, a little higher. Do not, oh my god, just, man, yo, how many times on one day? Jeez, I'm glad I didn't do size there. Man, it's not a bad loss, but we're in at 47, 45 out of 6. Man, I'm gonna run mad. I'm gonna run mad with these flushes. We've been managing risk very well though, because you know we're not red. But geez, how many times? It's like every leg up, we're seeing the pullbacks just cannot hold. It has every reason to hold the pullback, and it's not. And am I being stubborn buying pullbacks? I don't know. I mean, some of them are working out so well. Others are just like really struggling. So definitely an interesting. This is going to be a good video to study from. I have to on Saturday I'll have to watch this entire live stream. This particular live stream I have to watch the entire thing. I got to see why this is happening because. By the way, let me not complain too much. The next stock, which was QNRX, is back up. And QNRX, maybe we can see. And I got to be careful because this one has a big spread as well. Let's size down to 300 shares. Yeah. So brutal. I hope you guys are not getting caught in these big dips. You know, RHE. Yeah, it's been hitting the scans. You know, let's see. Is it looking really good? I mean, these dips, man. These dips are making me go crazy. It's never personal, but I just want the stock to give me a reasonable area to get out. Not 50 cents losses. I had so many of them. I probably lost more, in terms of dollar a share, I probably lost more than I've made. It's just that I've made more going up with bigger size, you know? And this has been brutal. Can you guys imagine me using 3K shares, you know, like I was trying to do? Now, on Monday, that's what I was doing. It's just, the whip is just insane. That's like if I'm in with like, and maybe I'm not in with 3K shares there, maybe like 1,000, 1,500. It's a $500 loss, you know. It's why I ended up finishing the day green 157. I made 3K and lost 2,900. It's just insanity. And it's like a hot market is supposed to give follow through, limited downside risk, high upside potential. We're seeing high upside potential, but like the downside risk is just the same. QNRX once again. I think the pivot at 740 looks good for 300 shares. Not seeing the follow through, but willing to get back in. Not holding into that halt, selling into it. Seems like it might be holding a bit here around 40, but waiting. I want the hot level to get extended. Back in here, 47, retest. Nice, 70. Why am I not selling? Come on, film. What? This, bro. Think or swim, man. Ah, think or swim. Think or swim. They're going to pay me for that trade. I'm going to call them. I'm selling into the halt where people are buying on the bids. Get me out. That's not a good sign here, though. I'll size down to 1 share. That should have brought us back flat already. My exit should have been 72 instead of 50. I only made 4 cents. 20 cents difference. They will pay me for that. They will. 97. It's not good for business, man. I have 200 people watching. Once they see that kind of thing, they're not going to trade with this platform. 8. The hot level's at 8, so I don't really like the scalp over the highs. It's just too tight for the hot level. Dips, we got to be careful of dips. They might flush down hard. So I'll wait. I'll ease off right here. I'm already seeing lag. Timestamp 12:38 p.m. on the live stream. Ay, ay, ay. Where's my pen? Let me write this down. That's $60 that I will get back. They will pay me. They have to. QNRX. It's scary if I'm using big size and that stuff happens. With small size, it's like I'm not gonna panic, but you know, you're in there with a couple thousand shares and the order's not doing anything. It's not good. Let's mark down the time once again. 12:37, 12:38. And they better not try to say the stock was getting halted so you didn't get filled. That's nonsense. There were buyers coming in on the bids, and within the first few seconds of the halt, there's always a chance to sell. And I sold immediately. Sold immediately before, I think before it even was getting halted there. So once again, we're seeing dips. I'll buy this dip with 1 share here at 49.50. And look at that. It is, you know, it is flushing down a bit. The spreads are opening up. In at 49 out of 24. No good. So is it going to come down as low as 15 for the dip? $0.50 are meaning nothing. So when I rewatch this video, and I probably might have to watch this back. I mean, it's such a long video, but maybe I have to watch this tonight. As soon as I'm done, I probably might start, because once I see the live stream, like, you know, with hindsight, I can make the necessary adjustments. I kind of know what's happening right now, but I also need to see why, so that it makes sense. So it's the same cycle, and I'm doing the same thing over and over, which is insanity. So we got to make the change to retain more profits. You know, not my mistakes, but what I'm saying is that if the broker is gonna, like, you know, act like that, be that poor, you know, there's people, me trading with this broker is like if I'm advertising for free. You know, there's 200 people watching that's gonna say, yeah, I'm not gonna use Thinkorswim. Why is his orders lagging like this? We're halted down, Titanic. The thing is that the halt down, you know, we went up with 700,000 shares. We went down with 100,000 shares. So I want to buy this resumption when it opens lower. I want to buy it. Wherever it is, I'm going to buy 50 shares. Let's see if I can't make 50 cents or $1 a share on the bounce. This, once again, is telling me to buy this VWAP dip, and the stock should curl. Everything I know of trading is telling me buy this VWAP dip, the stock should curl back up. So I'm going to get in with a 25-cent stop, depending on where the resumption is. And let's see if we can bounce from like 670, 660, right back to 750. Carlos, I do. My daily chart is on the left-hand side. If I go to single screen, you can see. Is there anything else moving, by the way? KSPN. I did well today, though, you know, but still such a day, man. What a day. I hope you guys are seeing some good consistency as well. I'm proud of my trading for sure, though, you know. Any day I can be here and make a couple $100, it's great. It's great work. So we got to take pride. Trading is not easy. It never was. It never will be. And so we have to give ourselves a pat on the back for trying to and being disciplined, staying to the rules, and giving it our best shot, right? Because as long as we do that, we have to at least give ourselves credit. Despite losing profits or giving back gains or being red, As long as we're disciplined, that's the main thing. Managing risk to the best of our abilities. That's all we can really ask ourselves, you know. RHE, how's that one doing? By the way, let me double check. After I'm done today, I have to go buy a nice big meal, man. I mean, with a day like today, RHE is it halted pending news? And it's saying volatility. Looks like it's been halted for a while. Okay, the resumption is in 1 minute. Well, actually, it should be pretty soon. 44.23 RHE. So did it resume right there? Doesn't look like it did. Maybe it's a 15-minute halt. QNRX. Once again, I like the dip. Some of you guys might disagree, but I think it looks good, and that's fine. You know, we all have our different opinions. When I watched this one in pre-market, I said that it might have a hard time going up because of those resistance levels that we've drawn out, right? You know, that does go back to the daily chart. We had a lot of big wicks. In fact, I don't see all of my trend lines. We had some blue trend lines. Where are they? I'm not seeing it. Pretty sure we had the trend lines on this one. Or am I mistaking this stock for something else? Anyhows, I like the dip. 50 shares though, not going with size. At this point, it's time to take it slow. 46.15. We got 2 minutes. If you're watching on YouTube, guys, hit the thumbs up button. Consider subscribing to the channel. Check out the Discord link, which the Nightbot is posting every 10-15 minutes. Discord is our free chat room. Right now we have 1,600 members and counting. Big shout out to Caius, Mighty, all the other YouTubers, Triad. Hope you guys did well today. We're at the green. I know it was green before he left out. A 46.15 seconds. We have 1 minute 15 seconds to go. Look at this. Yeah, this is exactly how the day's been going, man. Mad day. I've never been caught in this many flushes. Like, you know, it's been so. It's a new experience. It's a new experience indeed. So I'm gonna cut the chatter. Let's dial in here. We're halted once again at 679. I think there's a lot of upside potential because of how the volume profile came in. We went up with 7 times as much volume as we pulled back, so it should curl up just off of those reasons based off of my analysis. We're at VWAP as well, so watching it. We're halted at 679, 797 is the high. As long as we can open and see any sign of green, I'll be in. 25 seconds in counting. Don't forget the YouTube stream is slightly delayed. 46.15. 15 seconds and counting. No fear, no hesitation. 10, 9, 8. Here we go, just 50 shares. 5, 4. I'm long at 78. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna be? Giving it a chance to get volume. Could potentially add at 7. Titanic. Where are the bulls? Where are the buyers? There's nobody watching at this stock. It should get halted up actually, I think. We're not seeing volume here though. Alright, I'll take it off at 7. Maybe I could have given it more time, but I'll take it off at 7. It's like the volume maybe is just dying. And that could be all. That could also be the case. Watching 10. Okay, I'll be in a little higher 20. How well can we open up? There's just spreads dropping $7 on the bids. Can we hold? I'm a little slow for 10. I think the volume might be getting a little too light though. Yeah, watching the bids here. Let's get out of this for a small loss. Only small size in there, but yeah, that's disappointing. Maybe I needed to give it more time, but from that initial entry point at 78, but the volume is just not there. We did have more volume on the bounce going up on that compared to that big red candle that we had going down. We've already eclipsed the volume. It's a bullish engulfing in the volume profile here, but it's not opening up. So I'm out. Just like they would say in Shark Tank, I'm out. P&L on the day, it's been a roller coaster. We're green 890. I'm starting to feel exhausted. I might need to go take another 5-minute break. I did not expect to be streaming this long, but I mean the momentum is just still coming, so you know, why not? I'll upload the trader view in a little bit just to kind of see how much money is passed through the account. I'm grateful to be green, but I think it'll just, you know, it'll be fun to just see how much we kind of made, kind of give us some insight as to like how much money is just, you know, passed through and where we're at. Give us a bit of a bearings on the day, because we know we definitely lost a good amount of money over time, but we definitely are grateful here right now to at least be green, very green, right? It's good green. $800 a day can keep the 9 to 5 away with no doubt. So anytime we can be up 800 on a day, we'll gladly take it. Right? We'll take it. We'll take it every single time. I think at my highest point, I saw my P&L at 964, I believe. I don't know, something like that. It's been a great day though. It's fun. It's fun to you know it's fun. It's fun. It's the number one thing. You know, as long as we're having fun, we're having a good time, and we're being disciplined. That's the main thing, right? I mean, I could sit here till 6 p.m., but you know, I do have issues. My leg starts to fall asleep. But, you know, I've talked about a standing desk before. Maybe we get a standing desk and do 6 to 6. Because those desks you can adjust, right? 6 p.m. 6 a.m. rather, to 6 p.m. Maybe one day we do that. And by the way, guys, I was green pre-market 163 today. So that was a really good start to the day. Let's see which stock that was on again. I can't even remember. That was on APDN. How are we looking right now on that stock? 97. So we did give back profits, unfortunately. I think we got caught in a flush, if I'm not mistaken. But pretty good. RHE resumed and is having a hard time. KSPN, you know, how's it doing? Is it curled back up? Still fighting. QNRX might be halting down here. I might take another 5-minute break. Let me see what you guys are saying on the YouTube comments. Are we missing anything? Let me take a quick look through the watch list before I do that. Let's put KSPN and see if like this one could be on to something. These guys at Thinkorswim, man. All the money that they're making and they can't have a smooth platform. I don't care if this thing is for just people who are investing, it doesn't matter. They're making billions of dollars. The platform should be smooth. That's how simple I'm looking at it. Nothing more, nothing less. If you're making good money, make the platform make sense. If I'm buying, I should be able to buy where I see. I should be able to sell where I see. The orders are, you know, the tape, right? I understand slippage. I understand a lot of people trying to buy at similar areas, so sometimes if I'm a millisecond late, someone else might have gotten the fill before me. That's very understandable. That stuff is all part of what this field is. But don't tell me I can't sell when there's a bunch of people trying to buy. That is an issue. That there's no way they should be having those issues. Not at the open. And to be honest, like, you talk to them, oh, the incident is isolated. Like, I can live stream to them every day, and you know, we'll let them watch me take 2,500 shares in the first second of the open and watch how much lag I get every day. They you know, it's like, do they need me to just do this to show them? Oh, you had an isolated incident. Nobody else had issues today. Yeah, okay. You know, they talk to you. They think that we're not in a community. They don't realize we're in a community. That, you know, multiple people are having these issues day to day. You know, and they try and come to you with some craziness. They gotta pay. They gotta pay everybody. They gotta pay. They have to. They have to pay. I haven't had issues in a long time, but you know, Still, they still have to pay because they're making billions. They gotta pay me my $60. I'll make sure of it. Can't let them off the hook, man. They make so much money already. Cannot let them off the hook. RHE, TBLT, REV. Yeah, I have to take 5 here. QNRX. I'll try and catch up on the YouTube comments before I do. MTC. MDIA. KSPN still looks decent, but you know, we gotta be careful with it. iLag. Titanic. HSDT. Devastation. Davy Jones Locker. No good. HSCS, you know, it's pulled back a good amount. This one gave a good move. We had some amazing stocks today, man. I mean, what a market we're in right now. It's night and day difference from like 3 months ago, even 3 weeks ago. I mean, the last 4 days have been very different from the previous 2-3 weeks. And, you know, in some ways, it's like, for me, I kind of prefer one, you know, it's like, I can do better if there's one stock at a time. You know, the momentum is like, you know, dispersed and like all over the place. And so I can't really get to dial in as much as I would want to and be as aggressive as I would want to towards one stock. And so, you know, I think like if we do start to see the momentum kind of tighten up a bit, and we start to see a few stocks at a time. Let's say our watch lists are just 3 stocks versus 10. Like my watch list today was like 10 stocks. I tried to dial it down to 4, but you know, we had to move on. Some of those started looking weak, and then you move on to the rest. So if we start to see like 3-4 stocks again, I think I'll be able to be bigger green. You know, just being able to be a little bit more concentrated and focused on the key levels for just, you know, those stocks. So nothing seems to be moving, so I'll watch KSPN. I'll keep which was the other one again? Not RHE, but let's see, QNRX. I'll watch on the other screen. Where's this thing? KSPN. There we go. Keep that one pulled up. TBLT and those. I mean, TBLT gave a move. You know, TBLT might be in play tomorrow, but it needs more attention, more volume, more traders to be looking at it. QNRX sold off hard. PSTX. I don't know. MDIA. iLag. HSDT, EAR, CEMI. Still looking through to see what I want to keep on the screens above, but I mean, they're all looking pretty grim right now. We got to pay attention to our scanners. And me, I got to pay attention. I definitely have to pay attention. I've been missing a lot of the early callouts. GSUN rather. GSUN. I thought this was one from a year ago, but it's not. SIDU. Let's see. I did make some money on E-Trade. I made, well, it's not even showing. I made like, you know, something below 1 cent. SIDU. Volume is too light. GSUN, volume might be too light as well. Okay, let me get caught up on the YouTube stream quickly. And then DRCT, hold on. DRCT, is this one on to something? Looks like it might be. DRCT, climbing, is it getting halted already? Wow. Halt levels extended, 48 is the high. I'll take 55. It's a little aggressive here. Bids are coming back down. Took a little too long to pull it up to get in. 65. Okay, can we see the? I want to see it getting halted. Can we see the halt level get locked in? It's extended again. High of 71. Well, there's a spread though. The RCT. There's room on it to maybe 320, but we do have bag holders here. The bids have been flushing, so I don't want to take 50. Let's wait and see. 41. Alright, I'll put an order at 45. 5-cent stop. Can we see it get filled? Not seeing the fill there. Not seeing the fill, unfortunately, at 45. High of the current candle is 69, so over 70 it looks good if we can gain more volume here, but not liking that I missed the fill. It needs more volume though. The volume is pretty light here. Yeah, we definitely need more volume. So over 70, if the volume can be high, maybe we can see the halt up at 92. But I've missed the dip here. We can see if it double bottoms at 40. Could be worth it. 45, 43. There's 41. I'll throw an order at 42. I'm getting filled some shares. Watching for a tight backstop here. We do not need another big drop off on our dip trade. Where's the volume? We're not seeing volume. I'm getting out 45, 48 spreads. That could be a sign for the Titanic again. I'll wait a bit for more buyers. It's a good entry, but the level 2 stopped moving. The time in sales, rather. Yeah, it's a sign that we could see the Titanic. 34. How are we doing? KSPN. Still fighting. Maybe we see a nice red to green through 632. Ay, ay, ay. Could have been green on that DRCT, but I was a little slow pulling it up. Okay, this is a good place to take 5 again. Let me get caught up in the comments, as I mentioned earlier. KSPN, yeah, we're curling up a bit. Arcane, my good guy, what's up, man? Vinny, green 300, nice, 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 nice. Vinny, good to see you, Vinny. Let's get rid of these comments there. Arcane, yeah, first minute of the opening with Thinkorswim is a disaster. In fact, that's why I don't trade the gap and go. Right, I wait for 31, 32, more so 32, because even 31 we get like a lag. Have I thought about TradeStation? I've been hearing more and more about TradeStation. I'll check up some videos on it on the weekend. Raz, you really have issues? The issues usually come in the first couple minutes of the day. Once again, KSPN potentially over 632. QNRX, Titanic, MTC. Still haven't really done much. Maybe that one goes in after hours. Super Todd. Let's see, I'm scrolling on up a bit. Gomez. I'm using a Chevy and expecting results of like a BMW. Yeah. Thinkorswim, I guess, is like a Chevy, right? I mean, Chevys are strong, right? In some ways. My father had a Chevy. They can be reliable at times. But we need the luxury car, man. Unfortunately, we got to pay luxury commissions. And that's what we're running from right now. Luxury commissions. I will. I'm gonna do it soon, though. You know, I plan on opening a Cobra account. That way I can go short. Trade station is one to keep in mind, though. Yeah, if you don't pay if you don't pay commissions, you can't expect good fills all the time. No problem with and it's trade station free commissions. I might, you know, I've been hearing about it in the Discord. Might make sense to take a look at it. Ash, let me know if trade station is free. Yeah, free commissions. Okay, all right. I'll take a look at it this weekend. The DAS platform I could use, but you know, it's like the orders are still getting routed through Thinkorswim, so it's not going to really make a big difference. The hotkeys are just better. That's the only thing. Yeah, what's the minimum account balance for TradeStation? Although I'd probably be going in above the PDT though, you know, but we'll see. Are they offshore? If they are, it might be less than 25K. Once again, if you're watching on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. I do appreciate the support. We had donations today as well. We had 2 donations. Let me make sure to clear all these things, man. We had 2 donations. One from Caius. Big shout out to Caius and Rocco. We appreciate the donations. The stream is going pretty strong. We got 242 people still watching. Guys, be sure to hit that thumbs up button. Be sure to hit that thumbs up button. Close to 2K. Rockling, small red. Not bad. You'll bounce back, man. You'll bounce back. You will bounce back. SIGA. Is that one we're looking at? QNRX halted again. Is SIGA worth looking at? QNRX? No, this one had resumed. But it's at the lows though. Alright. From 1850 to 19... From 1910 to 1850. Titanic. What happened to General 3 today, man? Are you guys not hanging out? I see everyone is in the live audio here in the Discord. We can jump over there, chat it up a little bit. I don't know what you guys are watching. It's been it's been a good day, right? I feel like it's been a little slower though than the last 2. Still watching at KSPN here. Let's see what it continues to do. There could be an entry around 6:30, but volume is on the lighter side. It could be on the back side as well. I do want to consider that because of that big wick we had around 12:30. So KSPN might be finished. Got to be careful. But we are inching up here. Watching 30. If volume continues to roll in. 14. I missed that. I tried to throw out a starter there at 14. 12. Yeah, maybe I should have took it because volume is coming in a bit. Got to be careful. What I wanted to do it with lower size though. Is what I wanted to do. But we'll watch 30 here. We should have took it though. Here we go. It's a double top right there. Where are those bulls? Somebody's shorting it there, I think. Somebody has to be shorting it. Should have took that entry at 12, you know. If it lingers, I might take it here. If it lingers, it has to linger though. Okay, let's see. I'll take 12 right here. Let's see if it holds up and lingers a bit. If not, I'll be right back out for a small loss. 01, yeah, we'll be out for a small loss there. Ay, ay, ay. KSPN and me, we're just not having a good day. KSPN. We did battle back though, because I think we went red like close to 280. So we did battle back, but we had some losses there. We should have took the dip at 12 when we had the instinct. We did throw an ordered 14, no fill initially. We let that trade go because we could have been in either 12 or 14, selling at 25. And that would have been pretty good for a little over what was that, 13, 15 cents. In at 12, out at 01. 11-cent loss, 20 bucks. On the scalp trade, we got in at 28 for break of 30, out at 25 as it didn't rip right through. Yeah, so we might be on the backside. Volume came in, so I gave it a shot, but we might be on the backside there. And it's currently 110. I mean, I'm feeling like this is it, man. We're at 8:43. Another marathon stream. One of two things: either I shut it down, or I take a break and I come back. Because I think I'll come back again if I take a break. Yeah, it seems like we're on the backside, and so that's where the short trade can start to come in there. It's like once we start to reject 30, we want to watch high 20s for the short, but stop right over 30. And if we can get short right there, because I mentioned, okay, we might be on the backside, but okay, some volume came in. It's like, I mean, there's no shares available, so I'm not even thinking if I want to go short there, right? Take an hour recess for afternoon session. Caius again with a donation. Look at that, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. $13 in donation today. We set a record. We're setting records here today. Yeah, we will have a recap later today. We can't expect anyone to watch the entire live stream through and through. People will be skipping around at different points, watching for an hour here, watching for an hour there. Yeah, I'll take a break here. I'll be back in 5. Hit that thumbs up button if you're a new viewer. Consider subscribing. I'll be back at 1:15 p.m. Let's see. I don't think anything is moving here. So yeah, I'll be back at 1:15 p.m. Taking another 5-minute break. We'll get another tangerine and walk around a little bit downstairs. I'll be back. All right, what did I miss? What did I miss? KSPN. Okay, KSPN. Oh yeah, ABCD. It's 6:30 again. Oh, it's right here. But I gotta be careful. I'm gonna keep my size small. I had a tangerine and I was in the backyard shooting some hoops, man. I had to go outside, get some air. Now I feel good again. Good for another hour, right? All right, it's a good day. It's 12. It's 1:24 p.m. here on the East Coast. It's August 3rd. We're off to a good start in the month. We're on our third green day here. Well on our way. We're looking to be disciplined here for the remaining of the session. Looking to keep it cool, calm, collected. We don't want to overdo it. I'm not sure what Henny. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Henny in the comments, in the stream. We did lose a few viewers. We lost like 50 people, I think, or maybe like 80 people. Maybe they're taking a break too. I don't know. The one thing we're not going to lose is our discipline. Chris, I see you. JB, Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson has been around the channel for a long time. Good to see Mr. Anderson still out and about. Clock out for the afternoon. We're now getting started, man. We're now getting started. Right now we're going to 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Also, the live stream yesterday did very well. So, you know, kind of checking out something right now. If you guys didn't realize, for the last month or more, I've been trading the entire day. So the only difference though is that, to be honest, this keeps me more dialed in. Like, I be laying down on the bed, kind of watching it, the scan. Like, it's just me kind of like slacking off a little bit more. Now with the stream actually on, I'm more dialed in, so it's even better. You know, I'm leaving more often if I'm not on the stream. I'm going downstairs for longer, doing, you know, maybe playing some basketball, just kind of like wasting time. LMD, man, you know what it is. We going. MRSP, jeez, MRSP, ENLV. Are those worth looking at? MRSP, GSUN again. Is that halted again? Let's see. What did I see? MSPR, jeez. Why can't I just say the right symbol? Big float. I mean, it looks like it's moving up though. MSPR, is this what we're looking at? Hitting the Momo scams? Let me check it out. Well, I mean, I don't know. Let's see. ACCD. There's a few stocks kind of moving up a bit. This one is lighter on volume. WOW looks like a little expensive. Might be a higher float. Slightly higher float. Yeah, slightly higher float, slightly higher volume. The MRSP one doesn't look terrible. I mean, we'll see. KSPN is still fighting. Big flushes though after every green candle. Big flush. Big flush. Big flush. Don't do this to me now, man. Jeez. Okay, there we go. Couldn't find the name. We got to be very careful with this. This could give a hard, the worst false breakout we saw today, I think. Maybe it hits like 45 and then drops down into like $5 for a halt down. Be careful with this KSPN. You can't underestimate it. If you're now tuning in, we're up 800 bucks. Slow and steady, very slow and steady. We'll upload the trader view sometime soon. I'm not interested in it below 30 right here. I'll watch on to see if it gets going, but nope, nope, nope. TUP. TUP. Where is it? TBLT. TUP didn't really hold up well at all. TBLT. SIGA popped up and then Titanic. RHE, lighter volume. REV is moving back up, but the volume is light on that one. I don't think it'll be doing much. QNRX. Wow, QNRX, not a bad red to green, I guess. But the volume was still kind of terrible. PSTX, not much. MTC, not much. MDIA, not much. HSDT, not much. HSCS, not much, no good. All of those are Titanic. EAR, Titanic. VRCT, Titanic. CEMI to the depths. AERB to the core. APDN to Davy Jones Locker. AERB to the bottom of the Atlantic. No good. AMTD to the bottom of the Pacific. AEMD, I don't even know. Oh, okay, we mentioned that one already. Yeah, so QNRX, MSPR, KSPN. Those seem like the three that could be likely to do something, but it kind of seems it seems a little mild right now. We're not really seeing much move, so we're just kind of easing off and keeping an eye on the halt scanners and the high-low scans to see if we see anything. Might be a pause for the third wave of momentum to come, right? So we got to sit back, sit tight, relax, preserve our mental capital, stay disciplined, and see what we get. When something is obvious, we will know. We all have scanners. We all have, brokers and everything else. If you're now tuning in, hit that thumbs up button. Consider subscribing to the channel if you are a new viewer. We got a few people going to the very end, man. Twin, Bobby, EX, Fire Trader, Jay, Kawa, Rami, Vet, Rockling. We got a few people going to the very end. We got a couple of people also in the other Discord. In the other audio, rather. QNRX pushing up a bit. Volume once again is the problem on this stock. Can it give a big move? I think the answer is yes. But volume is a problem. Hold on, guys. One quick sec. Okay, we're back. Let's get these glasses back on right away. Calamity's in the building. We got T-Dog in the building. Patty. I wonder if I'm gonna do. Let me see something here. I'm gonna send out the live stream again. I wonder if that's gonna help us with some more people here. Let's actually do that right now. QNRX is moving a bit. I see it. It needs to clear 740 with high volume. Let's see if this will work. We might get a few more people who are not aware. Okay, QNRX is coming up a bit. I see. Let's see here. Where are we? QNRX. The volume profile is the only issue here, right? So how's the volume? The scalp of 40 could potentially take us back closer to high of day. Maybe 760, 770, 78, 780. Okay. 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 Alright, I'll take it here. And a little higher. How far will we go here? 760, 770, 780? Hidden sellers at 50. Not liking that. And I'll probably be getting filled on the bids there. Yes, I will. So it's a terrible trade. Then there's the move. No bueno, no good. Yeah, I wasn't focused for that anyways. I should have been in at 740. That's my fault. 60, 70. Okay, we're now seeing some more volume. Good. I want to see it getting locked in here, to be honest. Come on, come on. Get locked in. Get locked in. Get locked in. More buyers, more buyers. Not enough buyers. Yeah, this is a good red to green. I didn't do well at 40. I needed to be in there earlier to hold this thing longer. Come on, let's get locked in. More buyers. It's not holding. Not enough people are buying it up on the bids. That's why I was mentioning I should always get the fill. Every time there's a hot level, I should always get a fill if I sell right away. It takes time. It has to hold that level for, I believe it's like 15 seconds. Or at least like, let's say like, in my opinion, I think it's like 8 seconds. 7, maybe 7, 6 seconds. Let's say 6. Hot levels are extended, but it's pretty high up. Could be pretty risky. QNRX making new highs. Come on, let's get locked in. It's not getting locked in. We might see the hot level extend again. More bids, more bids, more bids. It's not holding. Hot level's now at 50. Oh, not gonna fire off my hotkey there. Let's wait. We haven't had a pullback yet. Pullback could be pretty steep here if it does happen. Maybe like 760, 770, 780. We've been seeing big pullbacks. $807. We do have 807 as a key daily level. Seems like it is bouncing there. Good. So the pullback is actually not going to be big at all. It seems like surprising. So we're 50. Are we going to see a strong push? I'm not really using sizing here, but let's see how it does. 63 for the high. Come on, let's get locked in. If it gets locked in, I can see a great trade on the resumption, which is why I want that to happen, but it's not happening. The good news is that it is chasing down the hot level though over and over. It's now at 884. Watching 60. If we see green here. And at 57. Can we see the next hot level here? Hmm. 74 for the highs. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This is pointless. Yeah. That's, you know, I mean, it's a great move, right? But it's kind of pointless here. I need it to get halted if I'm going to be able to trade it well. And the way how the spread is, like, it needs to, we need to see a halt. Like, I need it to be extreme. I need the move to be extreme. Or I need a great dip, if we can see a good dip to, you know, $8. But I didn't do a good read on that first dip because the pullback was not that big at all. It dipped to 807. You know, despite that trend line being there, I thought we were going to see like 780, 770 or something. So it is pretty extended. Will we see a 5-minute pullback? And if we do, we ask ourselves, where's a reasonable level? All right. Where is a reasonable level? I just don't see 809 holding for a 5-minute pullback. If it holds for a 1-minute pullback, I can see if it lingers around the area for a little bit to try it. If not, it might pull back bigger. I'm kind of skeptical of it here in case we do see like a flush. Big buyers at 27, 5,000 shares apiece. Those shares are getting filled. 6,000 shares at 22. So we are seeing buyers here low 20s, relatively speaking. Okay. Wow, it's actually going to hold 09. I am pleasantly surprised. That's twice. So new hive day. I am pleasantly surprised. It should rip right here, right through 9. And the bids are just not holding up though. Pleasantly surprised of that pullback holding up at 809 again. Now it should get locked in. We're seeing much bigger bids, but it's still selling through. So somebody's unwinding shares every time we're seeing that resumption. I'm not really being super aggressive towards this thing. It's some good momentum though. I don't know, it's like, this is just kind of weird. This particular stock is just kind of weird. Like the volume could be much higher. I would have loved to see higher volume. So being that it's getting locked in right here, and now is where I can get a chance to shine, finally. So on the resumption, I'm not gonna go big on sizing though, just in case. But we'll use about 300 shares. This is where we can see some really nice gains. I did a poor job with the dips. I didn't trust it around 908, or 809 rather, 809, and didn't take it. We held splendidly. 807 and 817. Did not take those dips. That would have been the best area for me to be in, and then selling for like 50 cents of gain, 70 cents of gain, that type of stuff. What's my fills looking like? The bids are pulling back so much versus the ask price. But on this resumption, though, I feel pretty good. 300 shares. Well, let's not do 3,000 shares. That would be a problem. That's how we can end up red very quickly. That's not what we want. That happened to me like a month ago. I typed 200. Oh, well, I thought I typed 200. I typed 2,000. Frustration at its max. But luckily that loss wasn't huge. I was down 180. Could have been so much worse. Like, imagine accidentally getting in and then you're down $1. Sure, you look back, you see you're down 3K. That, you know, that the type of thing would make me shut it down immediately. So here we go, watching the resumption, waiting patiently. 47.02 or 48.02 rather. This is my chance to shine. This is where, because you know, I'm expecting there to be more volume. We're hitting all the halted scanners everywhere in the community. QNRX, what will it be? We did have some resistance on the daily, but you know, so far it seems like we might be able to get up there to 1175. So this is where I can make my money. Get green, get out, right? QNRX, the mission is simple here. The mission is simple. Get green, get out. So with our small sizing, can we make 70 cents a share, $1 a share? I think so. We're halted at 9.39. We're patiently waiting. If I was more green, I probably would have used more sizing here, but just taking it slow, taking it easy. UNG's been hitting the scans a lot. UNG. Seems like it's really going. But I think that's like higher float though. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. Don't forget. Dude, that dude in at 880. Really nice. Holding into the halt up. I'm watching for resumption to get back in. I was in at 92. I came out at 03. Alright, but the bids didn't hold well on that particular trade. So let's see what we get here in the next minute or so. We got about a minute to resumption. If you're tuning in on YouTube, guys, hit the thumbs up button. If you're a new viewer, consider subscribing to the channel. We're going to the close. We're going to the close. Turn on the notifications. That way you guys know when I go live again tomorrow. Usually we're streaming for about 2-3 hours, but these last 2-3 days, the last 4 days, going back to Friday, has been so hot. And we told ourselves death to the trend of us being red on Wednesdays. And so we're coming in, we're dialed in, we're focused. We're looking for these opportunities. 15 seconds and counting. We're halted at 9:39. Looking to be quick, looking to be clean. I want to be in and out green. Here we go. 9:39. 4, 3, 2. Here we go. 10 minutes. I'll still watch just in case it's delayed, which sometimes happen. Okay, it might be 10 minutes. Still watching though, just in case. You have seen a few of them be delayed, but seems like we might resume at 10 whenever it does resume. That'll be good. There's room to 11. I forgot what it was. 11. What did I say? 11, 12. So room to $11. I want to see $1 share. KSPN Titanic. Titanic disaster. Waiting for the 10-minute halt resumption. So waiting for 53.02. In at 9:03. Too much buy orders. Clark's in at 11:13. Oh, resistance 11:13, right? 11:12, 11:13. So we got to be careful. So we should have some room right through 9:50, 10, 10:50. 11 is where we could see resistance. So we got to be careful up there. Hopefully we can see some smooth action though. So still waiting. We got another 3 minutes to go. 10-minute halts usually resume significantly higher and or lower than 5-minute halts. If this does resume lower, over 940 I'll be long. If it resumes higher, it depends on how it moves. But if it dips and rips, I'll be long. If it opens up sideways and green starts to come in, I'll be long. I want to stay away for seeing selling because it could drop hard. And I do not want to lose $1 a share, which would be 300. If I lose $1 a share here, I'd definitely be done on the day. I wouldn't want to push it after that. That'd be a good size loss. So I understand the risk. I accept the risk. And waiting patiently here. Still got another 2 minutes or so. Should be an interesting resumption here. I wanted this thing to get halted since at like 790. It was not getting locked in. Like I needed the halt to get a good reset, you know. See more clean opportunities with higher volume. Because the move up was not bad. It was not bad, but I think the dip entry at 09 for me was the best chance I would have had to be in and holding a position. I didn't take it, didn't trust it. I don't know, it was like a 50-cent pullback, but I thought it was going to go lower, man. But that's how it goes. KSPN once again sold off. QNRX. And, you know, over 840, because I was kind of like lackadaisical at that area, I missed the key entry early. That would have put me in the driver's seat to be able to hold a little longer into the very first move. Or is it 740? 740 or 840? So watching here, we got less than a minute. Cutting the chatter. 939 the level. MNTK. Take a look at that later. What will it be? 30 seconds and counting. 30 seconds to resumption. Assuming it is a 10-minute halt. No fear, no hesitation. You guys know how it is. Let's make sure hands are on the buy button. Hotkeys are set. 9:39. I have a good feeling about this. What is it going to be? Two seconds. Here we go. Wow. Can we dip? Taking the dip. Watching for the rip. There's a huge bid in there. Well, geez, I'll be in at 27, which is kind of high. There's a huge bid down there, but 27 is a little too high. Man, that was disappointing, man. That dip should have went 10.50, 11, right into the next halt. Still watching for volume spikes. Okay. There we go. That was good. Can we hold 50? Oh my god, the fills on the ass are murdering me. Jeez, I got filled at 80 there trying to get that midpoint fill. I gotta throw my orders on the bids. I'm gonna get cooked here. Spreads are too big. 11.25 is the high. That was a great one though. Over 80, I like it. It doesn't even hold up above that level, man. It's tricky. I'm in at 79 with a great fill, but the bids immediately came back down to 80. Can we hold 11? If it has more volume and the spreads are slightly tighter, man, it's a stock. It's the type of stock I'd use 1,500 shares on. But this one is just, it's not quite there. It's good though. I'll ease off. We are green. I'll ease off here a bit. We'll see if it can get locked in. Come on, let's get locked in here, man. Let's get locked in. The hot level's pushing up higher though. Jeez, man. I mean, what type of markets are we really seeing here? Let's get locked in. Come on. Doesn't seem like it's getting locked in again. We ripped right through 11 where we had the resistance, so you know, it's just looking pretty strong. 11.75 is the next level up. Big drop there though. Big drop. 10.05. It's $1 a share drop. You got to be careful of those flushes like that. 970. It's getting locked into the downside. Hopefully nobody got caught in that one, but it is coming into an area. Well, I mean, we'll see. The first hot level was up there around 939. So, you know, maybe it provides a dip opportunity on resumption. We pulled back with 33% of the volume that we went up with. So we're still in an imbalance here to the buy side, but we'll see. That was tricky. Yeah, that was tricky. I caught only one good trade, and the spreads are the problem for me though. I'm in at 32 out of 77. I'm in at 79 right here. I see 11 on the ask. 11.05, 11.10 I think. I'm trying to sell as the green is pushing through to get the fill on the ask. Immediately, the bid and the ask are back at 79. And I come out at 75. I'm like, are you kidding me? You know, I'm not really looking to hold the trades really long. So, you know. Well, you know, we're green, which is good. We made back some money on it. I'm buying market and selling market. And sometimes they're filling me on the ask and filling me on the bid, depending on the spreads. So I don't mind if there's tight spreads, right? If I buy the bid, I'm not even going to get filled at all. So I'm not even going to bother doing that on this type of stock. I mean, I could try. KSPN, wow. What was that? Yeah, KSPN, jeez. Where is it? Well, let me stop looking for stocks and just type it in. KSPN? Is it worth the trade right here? This thing is coming up fast. I might just take a starter of like 200 shares just to see what this does. Oh my goodness. Hold on, hold on. I'm a little slow to the party here though. Oh my gosh. I'm in at 32. Watching for 50. Back in at 24. I gotta be careful of a flush though, you know. KSPN. Was that a losing trade? Are you kidding me? That last trade? I don't know. I took too long, you know, pulling it. I should have just traded it off screen, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I needed to do, because I could have been in with the starter at like 610. That's kind of my fault to be doing all that. Did a little too much right there. Green over 40. No good. We're just giving back profits there. Let's stop with that. Yeah, so anyhow, the other one, which is halted here. We might be seeing another 10-minute halt. QNRX. I'm not sure how much we might have given back right there trying to trade that thing. I don't think it was too much, but we had some losing trades. Let's see where we at. What a stock, man. What a stock. What is up with the momentum, man? The momentum is absolutely beautiful. Watching 50 here. I mean, it might just go. I'll give it another shot. One last hurrah. 20 on the bids. Low of the current candle was 606. So spready. We have some wild momentum, man. Some wild momentum. It would be nice if I could come back green on that one too, but the cam spams. They're relentless. Resumption time. Oh, 1 and 4 seconds if it's a 5-minute halt. 1 and 4 seconds. I mean, this one is halted down, you know. This one is halted down. This thing needs to break over 50 though, but it has to be very, it's just fluctuating with a big range here. We had a low of 606. If it comes down for the double bottom at 06, I could watch, but I got to be very, very, very careful not to get caught in a flush. By the way, QNRX, there's the resumption. It's having a hard time, it seems. $10 is the low right there. We cannot afford a big red candle here. QNRX, okay, it's fighting. It's curling back up, QNRX. That one is tricky though, as mentioned. KSPN, I'm watching like 608. We cannot afford a big drop off though if we do take the longs. We're watching. Two, how well is it going to hold? Big sellers though at 16, so I'm not going to get long here. If we clear those sellers, I might take it a little higher. Big sellers there. Man, QNRX is fighting. It's back at 11 on the ask. What is it going to do with these big sellers here though? 100,000 shares, two of them. 200,000 shares? What are we going to do here? If we buy up these shares, we mean business. If not, Titanic. Some big short sellers are big profit taking, either or. Maybe shorts. I got it. Maybe. Well, I don't know. If we break it though, 17. I like for the long KSPN here. The other one is coming up. We're buying up some of these shares here. 16. Where are those bulls? If this breaks, I want to see the retest of 40. Instant retest. It's lingering. Everybody knows the orders are there. It's still lingering, which is usually a good sign. The other one is flagging really nicely around 11. Might be missing some good trades there. I might be missing some good trades. I did mention there was an imbalance there to the buy side. Wow, it's going to break and they're going to add back, it looks like. Did we break? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Already canceled. Yeah, oh, they're adding. Oh, they're adding back. Jeez. It might squeeze. It might squeeze. We're going to squeeze. Volume is slowing up. Could be Titanic. It's one or the other. Anyhow, so let's switch. This one seems like it's not really. It didn't mean business right there. QNRX. Where's QNRX? Let's type this in. QNRX looks like it's doing much better. I thought we might have saw a short squeeze. I've been missing out on QNRX. Beautiful red to green. 1 minute pullback. Probably should have never switched away. 68 is the high. This is pretty spready though. 25 on the bids. Jeez. Okay. Where's the rip? Where's the rip? We just churned right there. We gave back. Yeah, I mean, the way how this momentum is looking, yeah, we're gonna dial it back. We're gonna keep using small size. I mean, it's kind of fun to trade it, but we're not really seeing any real progress. You know, it's just kind of wild. It's very untamed momentum right now. Very untamed. It's like a beastly momentum. I missed the 1 minute pullback too for potential dips, so that wasn't good. Watching here. Missed out on 30 for the entry there. Seeing buyers. Can we see the push through the highs? High of 68. We're not pushing through 70. Retest of 20 could be worth it here. There's 30 again. Gotta throw the orders out on the bid, but I gotta keep the stop really tight here though. Scalp's not really working up there. 3. I'll throw the order. Can we see the fill? Not quite. Look at the range. Yeah, this you gotta be in on the lows, man. You just gotta be in on the lows and try to sell high. That's the only way. It is the only way. 75 we can see, but might be very tricky. Big seller up there. 12,000 shares, and this is the third time we're pulling back to 30, so I'm not gonna touch it. See, if I buy market or buy the ask, I'll probably, if I buy market, I'll be getting filled on the ask, so I guess it wouldn't really matter, but I'd be in pretty high versus 30 where I want to be in. Let's say 33 right there. So how well can this break 75? Good. Can we hold the bids? Okay. We're going to get a good break. I'll be in a little high, but okay. It's holding. Jesus, man, these fills are just, yeah. And I mean, it literally does not make sense. Fills are just diabolical. Butchered against the spreads. Butchered. I mean, we see how fast it's moving. I mean, it's very understandable, though, you know. Once again, the dip and rip. You have to be in on the low and be holding to just ride the wave as best as we can. That's the best way to trade this particular momentum. And it's going. It's still going. So, can we see another halt? 1260 for the halt. Can we see it? Some wild momentum, man. Come on, let's get locked in. If it got locked in, I like it. Well, not quite. Come on. Let's get locked in 1280. Where are those bulls? Nobody wants to buy it up there. Maybe it's too extended. This one's been having a hard time getting locked in. I like it the most on the resumption. It's just that the resumptions we've seen have not been connecting. Second time might be the charm. The second resumption, well, third time rather, because the second resumption I missed. I do have that rule of 3, but it all depends on how the volume profile would come in if we do get halted. Maybe we can see dips at like 1160, 1170, so I could watch. Yeah, 1170 I think for dips, 1180 if we come down. I'll give it about a 20-cent stop. So I'll be risking 60 bucks if it comes down. If not, can we get halted? Doesn't seem like it wants to come down. Alt levels at 16. Come on, let's get locked in here. I wonder if these guys. I wonder where's Red to Green still in? Caius, I'm not sure if those guys are still in. Marcelo. I wonder if they're enjoying this one. This thing is just ridiculous. Come on, yeah, it's not getting locked in. We need more buyers, more buyers. Yeah, it's not enough. Halt levels now extended some more. Be careful of the drops, right? Be careful of those big drops. That's $1 a share drop right there, like it's nothing. Ross usually kills these type of stocks, man. Like when Ross is watching these type of stocks, when we were seeing those 100K days, this is the type of momentum we were seeing. But you gotta be in on the low. Like we had that pullback, remember, at 809, I think. Yeah, 809. Like imagine 809 was a great entry. You gotta be in areas like that with some decent enough size and just scaling out. Maybe adding back, scaling out. Scalping these is a recipe for disaster. It's holding up though, it's fighting. Let's see. It's holding up, it's fighting. The momentum has just been unreal, man. Through and through. Unreal. Red to Green is back. I mean, if we see a 5-minute pullback, I don't mind. But my level for my entry is still around 1170. That I could watch for a real proper 5-minute pullback. But the volume has to be good coming down. I can give it like a 50-cent stop. So I'll have a bigger risk in there for sure. Maybe even more. Maybe like a 60-cent stop. But I'll be watching for the $1.50 share move back up. $13.40. What's it gonna be here? It's been a bloodbath for the shorts, man. I mean, what momentum! What spectacular momentum! Can we see a dip? Can we see a dip? This thing is just going. Big buyer there. Hold on. Yeah, that was a huge buyer. We're going to take that trade there. 30,000 share bid. That's warrant for an entry anywhere. 14.17 the high. That was at 13.50. Can that order move higher? That's a big position. $13 stock, 30,000 shares. It's getting filled. I'm not looking to take the trade at the bids here. It's still pretty high up. It's getting filled. If it dips below, it could be worth the trade. Throwing an order at 25 with a tight stop. Oh my god, I got filled 78 shares. Sons of guns. Oh my gosh, I got filled 78 shares, man. Crazy. At least I tried. Jeez. That was a great dip. I took my profits off the table, though. I only got filled 78 shares. That was a great dip. That was a great dip. That was one of the better ones. With 300 shares, it would have put us up nicely. It would have been like a 70-cent trade or more. Halt levels extended again. 1450 is the high. 82. We got a big seller up there at 14, 30,000 shares it seems like. So somebody's trying to take profits. Man. It's like at times it's a little annoying with how the stocks are moving, but it's like I could do this all day, man. I could sit here all day long. Hmm, 1320 still a level of interest. But I want to be very, very careful. We're going to come down there once. We got a low of 24. Wow, it's going to do a good bounce. Quick bounce. So back over 14. No, that seller's still sitting there. I'm going to take very, very small size there. Just 50 shares. If it breaks over 14, I'm ready. If it breaks 14, I'm ready here. Missed the dip, but okay. Gotta be prepared for a loss too, but I think we'll get high of day and rip right through. But waiting. Oh my goodness. Why is it? I'm seeing lag, man. Like this platform has to catch itself, man. Shares got bought up, but not enough. I want to buy in anticipation of the move because once it breaks, it'll rip hard if it goes. Right, if we see the break. Here's 20 again. The 5-minute pullback, it's possible we see a bigger pullback. I believe this is the third time. So it could come down hard right here. Volume profile is looking good. For the 5-minute dip though, it will be hard to determine. It's actually holding up 20 again, 30, 20. So we should see that break of 14. If it's still holding at that level, we're not going to see that bigger pullback. What is it going to be again? Is it going to be again? Watching? If it breaks and holds, no, it will not hold. So we're going to come down some more. I think 1220 though for the pullback here could work. But it's so close to that halt down. 36 right there would be an area I would have liked if the halt down wasn't that close. It looks good. I think it still looks good here. We'll see what happens on the resumption. Ah, man. What a day, man. This is why we gotta keep streaming. It's locked in. We're halted again. Man. Yeah, I'm up 148 on this stock, which is great, but on the day we're at 1K, just over 1K. It's been a struggle for us to even get over 1K today. We gave back more profits on KSPN, unfortunately. I don't know, man. KSPN. The issue I had was trying to put that stock on this main monitor. If I had just bought it on the other screen, I would have been in it like 610 for 20 cents. 300 shares, 500 shares. So can't allow that to happen again. Anyhow, QNRX, we always gotta ask ourselves, are we on the backside? But we went up with 1.4. We're pulling back with 700,000. So we still have a bullish engulfing We still have an engulfing volume bar here. So what is it going to be? I want to be very careful. Let me just make sure I size down to 100 shares just in case. The last thing I need is to go red on this stock. MG Financial, I appreciate it, man. Lethal, yes sir, man. Looking to be patient. How do I manage to keep it professional all day? Darnell with a $5 donation, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The donations are rolling in. For anybody that's rocking with us right now, and you are willing and able, guys, support the channel with a small donation, right? Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you are a new viewer. Right now we're doing it, man. We're going till the close. It's been a crazy day. I've had a lot of trades, though. I've had a lot of trades. Right now we're green just over 1K. We're taking it easy. Taking it slow. It's been rough, man. It's not been easy. It's never easy. It never was. It never will be. The risk is always real. But we've been seeing a very hot market, but we've been seeing a very weird market. The risk has been as high as the opportunities, which is usually not the case. I mean, even if we want to say the opportunities are a little bit outweighing the risk, okay, but I mean, we're seeing some really crazy drops, and I've gotten caught in a lot of them. Luckily, I've been using small size on the dip, so it hasn't been really killing me, but it's been brutal, man. It's been brutal. Right now, I feel like we've made at least 2K, 2,200, and we're up 1K. So we gave back at least 1,000 or more in gains at this point, without a doubt. Without a doubt right now. Maybe even more. It's probably more than I'm even thinking. When we upload the trader view, we'll see. So it's been rough. But we have to keep managing risk. I'm here for all this craziness. This is why I'm still here. You know, so, you know, let's keep... The thing is, I'm moving in the right direction. Even if it's slowly, I'm moving in the right direction. So, small size, just 100 shares. And, you know, can we make another 20 bucks, 50 bucks? That break of 14, I thought it was going to come and it was going to rip to 14.50. Was not the case. I got in at 99, I believe. And where was that entry? I'm in at 93. I'm out at 86. No good. Resumption time at 22:42. So we got a couple seconds here to resumption. I think there's a chance we do curl, but I'm not going to buy it unless we see extreme volume to the buy side. In fact, let's go to 50 shares. Let's not even risk 100 shares. Here we go, watching the resumption in 10 seconds. 12:31. Here we go. Can we see green? You see that lag in my end? Come on, bids. Catch up, bids. No, 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 no. What's going on? What was that? My internet might be having issues. Okay, that's gonna do it. Yeah, okay, maybe we're pushing it a little too much. Just 50 shares, but still, I had some internet issues there. What's that? Everything froze for a second. Yeah, that's all I need to see. One share. Wow. What was that? It's gonna ruin our trade too. First 5-minute candle at 14. We got that big seller, but let's see. Halt level is at 1440. If it breaks 14, I expect the halt level up. What is it gonna be? Big spreads, but still, what's it gonna be right here? And we can't buy it. We can't catch a break today, man. Adversity at every step of the way. Oh, it looks good here. Come on. Where are those bulls? Well, the spreads are still in. We're seeing a 20-30 cent spread. There we go. 37 on the ass. Come on. If Ross is trading this aggressively, I can already imagine him 200K recap. I mean, I've seen him do it so many times before, you know. And have big green day, 80K. And what a dip, man. Come on. But if we're having technical difficulties, we will not trade. That is a rule. We will not cross the side. You know, we will not break. We will not even try. We wouldn't dare. Even with 50 shares, it could be bad. You know, if I come back after an hour and this thing is halted at $9 going down, secondary offering, just like that, I'm down 1K on the day, 2K. I do appreciate all the donations once again. Webcam people, man, they love bothering us. Maybe I should stop even mentioning them, right? Steve, I appreciate it. I was just about to do it. That was a nice move there. You know, let's see how it consolidates. We had good volume. Let's see how it consolidates. This area here might be a buying opportunity. You know, like 1270, 1280. This might be a buying opportunity here. Let's take the one share and see. Well, I'm a little late. A little late. A little late. I think stops at like 50, 1250. But of course, we got to account for slippage because we've been seeing lots of that today. But 13, 1280 for the entry. We got to be careful of any big drops, though. We got to be so careful here. Even with the one share, you know. Still treating the trade very real. Can we see 80 for the bid? For the entry. Not quite seeing it. And you know, from 80 to 34, from 1280 to 1334, that in itself is a good trade already. You know? That in itself is 50 cents. So there's potential, but the risk is so high. Usually we want limited downside risk, high upside potential. And I can't imagine if this had like a 5-cent spread all day long. Oh man. Ooh. I'd probably had my best day ever already. But the spreads are just cooking me alive. It doesn't make sense. And once again, you know, from 1280, where are we at now? Almost a dollar share. And break of 14, will it happen? Break of 14, can we see it? Just having resistance here. Man. I'll have to take the one share over 14 if it happens, because we can see 1480 for the halt. And this is how someone like Ross will be in with 10K shares at 1280, selling right here for 10K. But you got to be willing to take that type of size, knowing that if it drops, you'll be down 5,000 to 8,000 on the trade, you know. With great risks comes great reward. So are you willing to take on that type of risk? That's the question. Here I am using 100 shares. But the only reason I'm using 100 shares is because of the spreads, though. If this had tight spread, I best believe I'd have been using 1,500 share blocks on every trade. It's like, and then that's where we do see stocks like AERC. Do I take 50-cent losses? Of course. But because we're seeing so many winners, you know, we're making big gains. Before you know, we're up $2, $3 a share, $4 a share. We just literally saw a dollar a share move happen. 1280 to 1380. Resistance at 14. We sell. We look to get back in above 14 if it breaks and hold above 14. All this needs is a tighter spread, and I would have dominated this stock. That's the difference from me being green. 40. What's that? 140, and you know, to be honest, with the size, probably like 3K again from like those bigger green days. We had 2,500, 3K, 4, 5K. You know, and that's the difference. So I'll wait patiently for those stocks with the tighter spreads to show up, and when they do, you know, I'll be ready. Let's see, HSTD, KSPN, MTC. MTC is moving up. Hold up. MTC. Is it halted? Oh, yes. Hold up. Chanzi. Wow. Chanzi, I appreciate the donation. Wow. And this thing is still fighting to break 14. Here we go. 14. Can we hold? 78. Can we hold? It seems like it's holding. Can we see the push to 80 now? 50. then 80. Where are those bulls? What's it going to be? QNRX. Here we go. Can we see 30, 40? It's taking too long. Yeah, it's taking too long right there. That move needed to be quick. And that's how we can be out before the drop. That's a dollar share drop. MTC. I'll switch to MTC. This one might treat me a little bit better with spreads. Let's dial in on MTC. Let me check the daily chart. I mean, man. I hope you guys are green. I hope you guys are doing well. MTC 200 EMA is at 663, which is a problem. So it has to resume near the level and break right through. Let's quickly put this trend line in. I hope you guys are doing well. You know, if you're someone who's in the beginning stages, you're now working towards profitability, don't feel the FOMO, you know. These days will still be here in 5-10 years from now. When I was in the beginning stages, these days were here. They're still there, still here now. And I still feel like I'm not doing my best, you know. At some point, we are going to have to consider switching brokers, though, because we need to be able to trade these spready stocks with great fills. Because I can't help but feel like if I can do that, I'd be very big green. But I feel like I you know, when I trade with a direct access platform, I'll know. But I feel like it'll be hard still because, I mean, just look at how the thing is moving. It's down $1 a share, up $1 a share. It's like, despite great fills or not, the stock is still up and down $1 a share. You will get caught in some areas. VERU also moving up. Resumption at 34.38. 34.38 for resumption. Jay, I've been trading for 4 years now. 4 years. Do I have a daily goal limit? No, my only goal is to trade as best as I can and to trade the momentum through and through as long as I'm seeing gains. If I'm red and there's momentum going, I'll stop. But on a day like today where I'm green and there's momentum going and I'm slowly building up, I want to be taking trades. This trade I'll use 500 shares. I mean, this is me being very conservative. But if it does break over 663 and there's high volume for a break of 7, I'll size up accordingly. Yeah, we've heard Lightspeed and some other platforms are pretty decent. I want to be able to go short though. Trading Farmer said it. So Twin here leaving a message. The direct access routing platforms. And that's the thing, right? How much will the fills really help when a stock is going up and down $1 share within seconds? You know, it's like, we're still humans. We still have to hit the buy button. We still have to hit the sell button. And that's what makes me wonder where it's like, you know, I don't know. Why is it showing $50 for this resumption? Okay. 641 makes more sense. Okay, I'm going to cut the chatter here. But Twin, that's a good point, you know, it's a good point. So a lot of it comes down to strategy. A guy like Ross is comfortable taking that trade on the lows with bigger size, but he knows what it means if he loses 8,000-10,000 on the other side of the trade, the risk. For me, I don't want to lose that type of money on the risk, so, you know, I'm using this small size. I don't even want to lose $100 right now. You know how I feel. I don't want to lose anything. I want to just be green. But we know that's not the case. So cutting the chatter, 34.38. We got about a minute to resumption. A minute to resumption. Cobra for shorts. Yeah, I've been hearing about Cobra, even center point a little bit. But recently I've been hearing a lot about Cobra for shorts. Small size because we are below the 200 EMA. But if it breaks, I'll size up 1,500 shares. We're currently at 663. We got less than a minute to resumption. Locates are cheap. Nice. Bad for good. Guys, hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel if you are a new viewer. 30 seconds. 38 seconds to resumption here. MTC. Can we break 663? If we do, I want to be aggressive. I'll try to break. Because we're so hot right now. The market is so hot. I'll try to get the break through the level if it comes up. But I want to be very careful about any dip trades. I'm going to avoid dip trades here at all costs. A little over 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7. Here we go. We're halted at 638. 4, 3. What is it going to be? Good. 650. Can we break 60? Oh my, well, not good. Not good. The spreads, yeah, I'll give back 20 cents. The spreads are not so good. It's not that aggressive. It is going to break 63. We might still see something. It's a little soft, if I'll be honest. I expected more aggression in the resumption volume. The volume there was light. Okay, so I'll give back $100 like I didn't want to do, but we'll see if it does get over 7. We needed more volume there. The trades were decent trades. It's just no volume, no follow through. Anything above 63 with green, I wanted. That's what I did there. We're in at 72, out at 59. In at 72, out at 62. Giving back 20 cents. 22 cents. 22? Yeah, about 22 cents. So that's a little disappointing compared to what we've been seeing on QNRX. Yeah, I didn't do a good job paying attention to volume here. Hindsight, I overlooked the volume. Let's see what it does here. Keep an eye. For a $6 stock, you know, this is not good, what we're seeing. Yeah, it's a disappointment. But we understood the risk. It's why we didn't use 1,500 shares out of the gates, or else we would have been down 300. More like 350, 370 or so, something like that. Yeah, we'd have been down like 370, 380 if we'd been using 1,500 right away. So we got to manage that risk. If there's volume coming in, I think it would have done well for break of 7. So I was trying to get that entry right above 63 for the rip through $7. Halt up 711, 720. Smokes but no cigar. And that's me being aggressive because of how hot the day has been, to be honest. As soon as we saw green over 60, I didn't wait. And I made a mistake overlooking the volume profile. The volume in the halt up was not high. We only had 100,000 and then 157,000. We didn't do that much better on the resumption. So what it means is that there's a lack of interest right here for the people who are still around trading. Either they weren't aware of it or they didn't really care to buy it up. One of two. Yeah, I got the 200 EMA at 63. So I was aiming for candles above, or let's say a move above 63. We can see right here, we did not close well above the level. Rejection, rejection, Titanic short sellers coming in. Once we have a broker to go short though, it'll be interesting to see how well I can maneuver. Sometimes we don't want to flip-flop, but how well can I say, okay, 2 losing trades at 70, it's not holding the level, let me go short 50, 60, you know? That'll be hard to do, but I think in some situations it'll be doable. Still going, man. Still going. Momentum to the moon. Okay, we gave back some off the top. We're back at 880. This might be a good place to call it. I don't know. We've been churning between 700 and 800 for a while. This might be a good place to call it. I'm very disappointed with this halt resumption, man. It is curling back up a bit. You know, I'm seeing it here, but I don't know. I can't believe it's having this much of a spread for a $6 stock. We're seeing 10, 12, 15 cent spreads, 20 cent spreads. The volume is just not high enough. It would have to break and hold with high volume here over 70. Come on, where are the spreads are at, man? 40 by 66. Where's the tight spreads? If this is a $10 stock, maybe I understand, but at $6, we need to be better. 15 cent right here. I'd watch to see if it gets to 7, and then watch 60 for the dip if it does curl up. Yeah, but this might be a good place though. We did give back about 200 off the top, I believe, between the two stocks. We were over 1K briefly. What a day, man. It's just been so incredible. It's been incredible. QNRX. I mean, it's still holding up. Will it go again? Maybe. I think it's possible. It seems to be holding the flag. Lows were at 1230. We had a low of 1209, so it seems to be holding the flag, man. Yeah, MTC Titanic. Our KSPN, that one had needed to break over 630, I think. Yeah, I think this might be a good place to call it. Is this a special day? Yeah, man. We've had momentum all through the morning, all the way to this point right now. QNRX just did like, I think 200%. Let's take a look through all the stocks today, right? Let's look at this. Let's call out the percentage gainers for those of you now tuning in who might have left out early. MTC, okay, this one just went back red, but let's move on. DRCT, that one, and a lot of them are down from the higher levels that they were at. QNRX 200%, HSCS 85%, but it's pulled back a great amount compared to where we were. So we had like 5 stocks over 100% throughout the day. It's been an incredible run, man. I'm not huge in the green because, you know, I feel like the momentum has been a little sporadic and difficult, but I've enjoyed it. It's been a solid day. I think this thing is going to go on another run here. QNRX. My instincts is telling me it's brewing for another breakout here. QNRX. Sometimes it makes me wonder, should I buy 50 shares and hold here? That is pretty high risk though, because we're very far away from the lows. But can we see $15? Yeah. It looks interesting. Yeah, man, it was a crazy day. Crazy day of momentum. AMEX is called out, just moving again. Yeah, if I go to a commission broker, I'll die with the fees. Chan Z, once again, I appreciate the donation. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you're experiencing any lag, be sure to refresh the stream. So big shout out to, once again, Chan Z, Darnell, Rocco, I believe, had donated earlier. Caius donated twice. I do appreciate the donation, guys. I do appreciate it. $14. Here we go. $15. Do I hear 15 next? We'll shut it down soon. We might not go till the close. I feel like we might shut it down soon here. But let's just keep an eye on this one for at least 5 more minutes to just see what it does. If I was paying more attention to it, I think I could have gotten the trade around 12.20. But of course I switched to MTC, so I missed out on the pullback. Because we had a low of 31, right? The low of the entire pullback was 12.20. Like, let's put the trend lines. Let's actually put the trend lines in. 12.20. This was the low of the entire pullback, right? We had a low of 12.09, and so because we came around 12.20 and lingered, I think it would have been cause for a trade with small size though, because, you know, we would not want to see the flush below this level. It would have been tricky, but the goal would have been to be in and not see a big flush down to view up, because that could happen. But right here we're looking good. Can we continue the uptrend? Can we continue the uptrend right here? Once again, if you are a new viewer, consider subscribing to the channel. Here we are. We're pulling back a little bit. This is a good sized pullback. Are the market makers flushing people out, or are we going to see a real pullback here? Let's see how it reacts. How are the buyers going to react to this? So far, we're getting a bottoming wick at 1280, which is a decent sign. We need to see the 1 minute candle make the new high back over 1381. 14 has been resistance. So we want to continue to see a wedge between 14 and let's say like 1380, 1350. And then eventually we want to squeeze and hit $15, $16 if possible. 10,000 share buyer at 90, good sign. It reacted well to this dip. It reacted very well. Oh man, looks like Will had a rough day. I'll talk to him later. Call him later. This market is not easy, man. This market we're seeing for these last 4 days is not easy. I've had better days on lesser markets because once again the risk, high upside potential, limited downside risk. It's been so choppy in some areas, so tricky, so difficult. I think for me, smaller size is the way to go for now. Monday I felt defeated. I was green 150, but I just felt defeated Monday. You know, Tuesday was better. Today's better with smaller size. With the smaller size, I have more longevity throughout the day. And once this market can calm down a bit and be a little bit more precise and accurate, is at that point I can size up again. Come on, first 5-minute candle to make the new high at 14. This is going to be a big level here. I'm almost tempted to even trade it now. I had some lag earlier, so I'd eased off, but it reacted very well to that dip at 1280. So buyers are holding it up. It must mean that they want to see bigger moves. The volume profile looks good. Everything is saying we should hit 15. I might watch it here. Let's get 100 shares. I might be able to see a nice move here. But I got to be careful with giving back profits. Let's watch it. It has to break and hold 14. I'll try and throw my order on the bid. And I'll be careful of a false breakout. I do not want to lose $1 a share and lose $100. That would suck. Let's see what this does. Let's be patient here. Big spreads. 08 by 68. Geez, 60-cent spread. This could be a buying opportunity. Low of 07. I'm going to watch it here. This might be a buying opportunity. If we see anything below 1310, 1311, I'll take it. I'm a little too slow on that analysis there. We had a low of 07. Yeah, I'm a little too slow on that analysis. Because if I take 13, my stop is 1280, 20 cents, and we have a chance to break 14. My analysis is a little too slow right there. If it comes down a second time, I'll watch. But yet again, that might have been a second dip already. So yeah, if it comes down a third time, I'm not gonna take it. Because we already had 1280. That's basically the retest of 1280 right there. So buyers are still holding it up. So can we see 14 and then 1492 for that halt up? Can I be in at 14, out at 14.50? 50 cents, $50. Every cent is $1 right now with the share size I have. So here we go. Where are those bulls? 10,000 share seller at 80. Watching. Can we see high volume here? Watching. Watching for that big green spike. Watching. It's a little flat. Nobody's willing to buy 14 is what it's telling me right there. So I'll lose 10 cents, $10. So we got to be a little bit more patient with it. And it's disappointing though, because you know when we hold up the lows twice, we want to see the follow through at the high. So that's where we want to see traders who are in at 13, who are in at 1280, 1250, 11 adding. Can they add at 14 to expect a breakout to 15? If they're not adding, and if retail traders are not aggressive there at that level, we can have a hard time. So this is like a double top right here. Or more so like a triple top. Yeah, like a double top. Double top. I still like it. I still am in favor of it going up though, despite of the double top. It's like double bottom and now double top. It's still kind of 50-50. So easing off and waiting. The key is though, can I be in 95, 14, 1401, selling at 1440, 1450. That's how aggressive I expect it to be. So I'll give it another try. I'm risking $10 here to potentially make 50, but we need better volume. And it gets tricky because then if it doesn't go, you start to hesitate at the level, and when it does go, you're not in. So we gotta wait and see. We're green 800 something, Austin. I think 870, 850, somewhere there. But we've made at least 2K, I believe. We've probably made like 2,500 and lost, you know, like, what's the math on that? Like 1,200 of that, right? Is that math good? That math might not have been any good. Yeah, but anyhow, so we made like 2,500. We retained 800 of it. I'm getting ready to shut it down though. I'm kind of just giving this one last chance here to see what it wants to do at 14. If not, maybe Titanic. I don't like this third pullback at 13 here. Is it gonna hold? There's 12. 80 will be the key area here for people who are watching these dips. And this is why you have to buy the bids, because you see 12 by 35 the spread. If you buy the ask or buy market, you'll get filled at 35. And if your stop is at 1280, it makes the risk that much more. You're risking 20 extra cents, which is just too much. Because now, if it comes to 1280, there's no guarantee we get out exactly 1280. It could flush. And then just like that, you know, you're looking at an 80-cent loss, and it's just too much. It's lingering here, but, you know, what is it going to be? It seems like it's lingering. We didn't flush out like right away, but it's still a little iffy here. We're seeing some buyers, which is good. Up or down? Volume has been decreasing. Buyers are still coming in. Okay, buyers are still coming in. Should I take an entry at 14.15 here? Buyers seems to still be coming in. It's the third dip though, you know, it's like against my policy. Third 1 minute pullback to this level. And this is where we can usually see the 5 minute drop off. And you know, we do not want to be in at 13.15, selling at 12.50, 12.20. So we gotta respect the rules despite it lingering. I mean, it's a good sign usually when it's lingering, but you know, we still gotta respect the rules, be disciplined. Can we bounce though? I want to see the bounce, man. Can buyers buy this thing back up? Can buyers buy this thing back up? Once again, if you're watching on YouTube, you're now tuning in, hit that thumbs up button. I think we were very close to 500 viewers today at the peak, around like, you know, early morning, the first hour of the day. Right now we're at 230. So hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel if you are a new viewer. And here's the drop. Let's see if it's going to come down to 1280 here and flush down. This is the third pullback, so we could see that bigger drop off. It's possible this goes to 1220 if it drops hard, and maybe even halt down. But look at that, it's right back up. So are we going to... Nah, the spreads are looking crazy though, man. 60-cent spreads again. But it's bouncing though, so you know, are we going to see 14? We got to be careful of the false break here, though. Again, these stocks are just so difficult, man. Untamed beast is the best way to describe it for me. There's beasts that you can say are tamed, and you have very good control, very predictable, very linear. This is, it's somewhat linear, but just so wild, so wild. It's all over the place. We literally almost broke down, and then we're back up 70 cents in 2 seconds. Sometimes you cut the trade right there, thinking it's gonna flush. Watching. I want to see like a 20, 30,000 share buyer at like 70, 75. That's my alarm for power hour. Hands on the hotkeys here. Can we stick a 20, 30,000 share buyer? Watching 14 if the volume is high enough as well. 75, 8,000 shares. I still think we can see 1450 and halt up. But it's definitely tricky. Yeah, I could have seen myself selling right at 13, stopping out thinking that flush was going to come. And then boom, we're up 70 cents. It's the worst feeling ever when that happens. 5 minutes to power hour. 5 minutes. Watching. Volume is decreasing still. We need high volume here. High volume. Where are those bulls? Right now. It's now or never, man. Right here, right now. 60 by 80. Come on, where are those buyers? You guys know you want this flag to work here. This could potentially really squeeze too. Let's see, 38. I'll try and take the order, and I'll try my best to hold until the halt up. But got to be careful of a false breakout. That's the biggest risk. That can lead to a $2 a share drop. So the risk is ever present. Very real. You have to have a different type of stomach to take 10,000 shares on these stocks like this. And a lot of that comes with multiple streams of income and having other businesses in general that are just producing good gains. Because if you don't care about your day trading, affecting your livelihood, then who cares? Of course you're going to manage risk to not blow up the account. Here we go. Can we hold? Ah, crap, man. I botched that. I'm hesitating, man. I did get the first trade, which was good, but I botched the second one. You see how smooth that was? That was nice. That was good. But terrible second trade there. It didn't get hauled up either. Yeah, I could see somebody like Ross doing exceptionally well on this. You kind of need more experience too. Look at it go. I mean, look at it go. It's up. I should have respected my decision making of holding into the next halt. We're getting halted now potentially for 15.29. The scalper and me decided to take that 40 cents. Halt levels extended. Absolutely miraculous. Beautiful, beautiful. Bravo. It's a wild one though. Wow, absolutely impressive. But I botched the trade. I'm in at 97, which is exactly what I wanted for my entry. But I'm out at 20. Only 23 cents of gain. Not good. And then I took a 6-cent loss. I needed to hold that position longer. I should have been up $1.50 right now. Stick to the plan, guys. Stick to the plan. But someone with more experience, with multiple streams of income, they're in at 12.80 right now. If they didn't sell at 13 when it came down right now at that area, and this is why I'm saying I can just already see if Ross is only watching this and he's using serious size, I already know what to expect in the recap. I can see where he would be buying in some of the areas. Not every area, because some of the other traders have more experience to see other entries, but You're up $1 or $2 a share almost. 10,000 shares, 5,000 shares. So you got to have that willingness to hold. And the key thing to remember in the moment is that, hey, if we break 14 and it doesn't flush immediately, more than likely it should continue, because that's what the charting has been telling us. And you see the volume spike up here. You see the increase in volume on the 1 minute pullback. So this is absolutely beautiful. What a day, man. This is exciting because I'll be trading for years to come. 5, 10, 15, 20 years. So in another 5 years, can I master this? You know, can I master this? We've come this far. We're seeing it. We're starting to see it more and more. Man, absolutely lovely. We're up $890 today. It's a solid day, but there's room to be better. Room for improvement. Progress has to be made. I think I'm done though. I feel like that's it. I mean, if I come back for the recap in an hour and this thing's at 20, you know, but at this rate, I'm not really doing much here. I might screen record this just for later, just for, like, you know, studying reasons. But I mean, wow. I hope you guys did all right today. I hope you guys ended well. I hope you guys were disciplined. This is where I'm going to shut it down. It's 3 p.m. The power hour is in full swing. QNRX. We're seeing momentum, 300% move. You know, it also makes me wonder. It's like, man, should I have, you know, hindsight is 22. Imagine if you could read the future. I'd already been the best trader alive, better than Warren Buffett. You know, and I probably wouldn't even go that crazy because I would just trade. Imagine if you can read 24 hours into the future in this market, man. All the earnings call, you can dominate all the stocks like this. You can, you know, you can just say, hey, 20,000 shares, $5, sell it 17, sell it 16. Hey, we don't even need that extra dollar. Sell it 16. You know, imagine if something like that existed. Makes you wonder. You could have never had any losing trades, 100% accuracy, everything. And at that point, you know, to not scare the broker, because the broker can see everything. Maybe you just have a few losing days just because, you know. Josh, man, it's the inner scalper within me, you know. So I got lots to work on. What a stock, man. What a stock. What a day. And I've been saying this for the last 4 days, going back to Friday. Friday to Wednesday, every single day of the week has been exactly like this. Madness in the momentum. Madness. But this is where I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to continue to screen record this for later. On the weekend, I'm going to be doing a lot of studying, man. Trust me, I'll be doing at least like 15 hours of studying on the weekend. So take it easy, guys. Stay safe, stay green. It's been Relentless Trader. Rayjan from India, big shout out, man. Big shout out, big shout out. Abdul, thanks for everyone who tuned in. Daniel, Austin, Chanzi. Good to see all you guys, man. It was a great day. It was a wonderful day. Thanks for all the donations once again. Thanks for all the thumbs ups. I am, of course, signing out. Continue watching QNRX, even if you're not trading, just to see the price action, just to see how it is. And I'll catch you guys in the recap, and then tomorrow, hopefully, for an even better day of momentum. Guys, it's been RT. And KSPN might even give another move over 650, 630. KSPN, that's another one to keep an eye on. It's been RT, and I am, of course, signing out.